This is take two. I'm doing a stream. I'm not used to it. I'm gonna see if the audio is working correctly this time. So let me go hop over to YouTube, see what's going on. Let's see, I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna turn off the music on my end and then look at the video. Let me go hop over to YouTube, see what's going on. Look, or don't look. Okay, cool. Here, looks good now. Let's put the music back on. Open up the stream. Cool. So, hello everyone. I am challenging myself now. It is 10:18. I was trying to get started at 9 o'clock, but I am going to create a Kontakt library in 12 hours. So I should be done in my time. It's going to be ending at 10:18 p.m. I have never done a product in this short of a period of time. So this is going to be interesting. I have already set up, like I've cut up all the samples because it's a sample library. But other than that, let's look at what the instrument looks like. This is from before. You can just ignore that. Yeah, this is what it looks like right now. It is just a button that doesn't do anything. It doesn't even have any samples back here. So we're gonna first have to start off with that, try to make it so that when I push keys on my keyboard, it makes sound. So let's find those samples. Let's put this away. There you are, right here. I'm going to put these samples into a folder in here. Not in there. Uncompiled scripts, samples. Oh, I already have a good number in here, but I think these ones didn't sound as good. So I'm going to erase all of these. And it would be wonderful if people could tell me if the audio levels are good. So these are processed audio samples. All of these are just samples that I recorded at the bar that I work at. It is 192 samples, so nothing crazy. Oh, I shouldn't just move those over. I should copy them over. Cool. So close that guy up. Bring this guy up. And let's just put a few of these in to start. I really don't know how I'm going to lay out this project yet. I know it's going to be a drum sequencer. And I know I'm going to do a lot of things that I've done before because I don't want to try to do something completely different that I've never tried before within a very short period of time. So let's just put this door in here first. Let's turn off the very quiet music, but this is what this sounds like. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Bin door 0. I don't know if I want to, whatever. For now, how about I just take in a bunch of these samples, not all of them because it's more than 127. We're gonna do bin door all the way to ice tub 2, just so we can start like hearing things. I can't hear that on my end. I don't think you can either. So let me see. Settings, outputs, audio. Not this. Okay. Cool. I can hear that now. Huh. I think there's an attack on here. Yeah, I don't want this. Maybe a little bit of attack though. Just like 2 milliseconds. What is this sample? What is that? Oh, it's the check clap. So I took check presenters and I clapped them together, and that's what I got for that sound. And that's me dropping it. Is that really how that sounds? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, let's do that. And then first thing I want to do, I guess, is just, I'm going to make it so that there are some buttons that pop up that, do I want to do that first? Maybe not. I think I want to first set up something. It's going to be a drum sequencer. So I'm going to set up something that listens to the DAW, and then just like any time that a quarter note happens, it goes over to the next, just steps throughout time. So in order to do that, it's code folding, fold all. We're going to make a table. And if y'all have any questions, feel free to let me know. Also, let's just get rid of this switch because it's not necessary at all. How about sequencer step? $30. Let's make it have a width of, I don't know, 300. A height of, we're gonna make it bigger than we want right now. 16. Let's turn back on the music so it's not as awkward silency. 16. Range, just 0 to 1. Color, let's do this red just for now. Cool. So now we've got this thing. But what are we going to do with this thing? We're going to set up a listener so that a listener just, listens and then sends out data every set period of time. So I'm going to try to find some code that I've done this before in, because I don't really remember how to do it. cool. This is some code I did before. Find a listener right here. Listener, do I even have a section for it? No. Did I do it before or after that? Right before families. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I will very likely use that parameter later. I feel like there is a step. Sequencer speed, ARP step. I would think this is what it is. I don't want to call it ARP step, I want to call it sequencer step. So, variable. Declare, yeah. It's going to be 0 in the beginning, and then on listener, if I have this. If that, and if sequencer step equals, man, my microphone really gets in the way. You can't see it, but it's really in my way right now. Okay, sequencer step equals sequencer step plus 1, but also plus 16, or no, I don't think I actually have to do that since I'm always adding. Mod 16. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Maybe I should close this up a little bit so that I know I'm always typing somewhere you can see. Let me make sure I'm still making noises on here. Cool. Let me make sure I'm still. It looks like I am. That's good. Making noises on here. Let me turn that off. Let's get back to it. So now we're doing that. Let's send out actually, we can already utilize this control that we've made. So how about this on the sequencer step? This is a table. Sequencer step equals 1, just so we can see if it's working. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Cool. So if I were to delete it, so now it's listening and it's moving along. this is going to be the basis of the sequencer working, but we don't want it to stay up. We want it to kind of put down the one before it. So what we're also going to do is we're going to set to 0 this, not -1, because it wouldn't work when it's doing this one, because it would look to like -1. So maybe we can do +15 mod 16. For all you math wizards, you'll understand why that works. 0, or maybe it doesn't work. I guess we'll see in a second. Is it working? We'll see once it gets to the end. Is there going to be one sticking up? Cool. So now we know in time when we're going. Cool. We can even double the time. Is it by setting this to 2? Is that what it is? Let's see. Yeah. Cool. Looks good. And now let's just get oh, thanks. Dima? Am I pronouncing it right? Dima? I'm glad you like Tremor. This is gonna be completely different from Tremor. This is gonna be a sample library. Cool. I'm glad I'm saying your name correctly, Dima. Are you interested in also developing plugins yourself? Sequencer step. Table step. Let's make this smaller because we don't really want it to be this big. It was more so just to kind of see what it's like. And then what genre? Are you talking about what type of plugin I'm making, or what type of genre of music will the library be for? You make sounds for wavelet audio? Let me look them up. Oh, cool. So you know what you're doing. That's quite a collection there. Custom field. Catalog group. Yeah, so you know what you're doing. You do the sounds, but do you also do the programming? The genre, I don't really know. I just have a bunch of sounds that are like, I work at a bar. I'm a bartender as well, so I just collected a bunch of sounds from there. Yeah, so it's a lot of miscellaneous sounds. Yeah, I already pumped it into an instrument I made previously, and it sounded pretty good. So it's a lot of just like found sounds kind of stuff. But let me sequencer. I think I just want to call it like sequencer 0. Gonna have the same X. It's going to be taller height. It's probably gonna be that same height. So 30, and then this is the Y, so plus 30 times 0, not 30, I'm probably gonna do 40, same width, is this right? see what this comes out with. And just a heads up, this plugin is going to look very ugly for a very long period of time. I am going to make graphics during the stream, but I'm probably going to make temporary ones first and then move over to that. So let's see what's going on here. Hey, Felipe. Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing how this turns out for sure. I think maybe watch a little bit and then come back in like 6 hours and see how far I've gone in that period of time. Okay, let's see. Let's now kind of work on doing how am I going to do this? Am I going to set up an array of all the controls? I think so. Okay. Listeners, variables. This will come after. So I guess I'll put it over here. Sequencer, table, IDs. How do I even do this? I've been using so many different languages lately that I forget how to use each one. Let me look at some other previous thing. Yeah. So that, okay, I was doing it correctly. 16, or no, not 16. I'm doing just 3 for now, equals get UI. Well, why don't I make it cleaner? For I equals 0 to 2. Sequencer table IDs I equals get UI ID of this guy table sequencer 0, and the IDs they're like the first ID. So if this ID is like 10, this is going to be 11, this is going to be 12. So all I really have to do is get the ID of this and then plus I believe that's okay. So now what's going on is let's send out a message to kind of look at message. Table sequencer 0. Well, get control parameter will be this. Get UI ID. But I think I have to do get control parameter array. Yeah. Control par value, and then of what step we are going to be looking at sequencer step at that value. So can you see that there's a little thing. Maybe I should be setting up like a little label to kind of display. Yeah, Dima, reach out to me. My email is on the website for Beat Boop Audio. I mean, all my work is collaboration, except for the Beat Boop stuff. But of course, that's a new company, so I am making much more money from everything that is not Beat Boop Audio right now. So I'm starting small. So yeah, I mean, I collaborate all the time. I work with Spitfire, John Mayer. I'm working with Ink Audio. So yeah, I'm working with people all the time. So sequencer, blah 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 blah. Let me see. On parentheses, I forgot in a parentheses. I forgot a parenthesis. Oh, not table set, table sequencer. Zero, zero, zero. Let's see if this changes on my end. Okay, it's really small, so I don't think that y'all can see it. So I'm gonna set up a label so that you can see what I'm seeing. Because there's this little message at the bottom, and I use that all the time to kind of just pump out information, but you can't see it very well. So I'm going to create a label. I'm going to put it up here because it's super, well actually, yeah, I don't usually stream very much because like I'm always doing things that I'm like uncomfortable with, things that I'm like learning about, so I don't really want to like stream while I'm learning because it's a lot of me just like reading forums. But I'm making this product in Kontakt and it's my own product, so like I can stream it because I'm comfortable doing this. If it was like a Kontakt instrument for someone else, like I can't do it because people are very secretive about their products. They don't want them to be seen before release, but this is mine, so I don't really care. And this is gonna be free too, so miscellaneous. This is sequencer. Miscellaneous label. Label, let's just say message. Oh, I can't use that word, can I? What about just MES? Or how about this, print? Because that's what I use in the other language. I'm going to put it at the top right corner. So I'm just going to do 0, 0 with, I'm going to make it pretty long because I don't know how, like, I'm going to use it a lot. 20, it would be nice if I can use a bigger font. Picture, nothing. Text, print, just for the beginning. So now we have that. Oh, I don't want it to be centered. How do I change that? The orientation. Label, text orientation. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that. Hopefully this is big enough so you can see the message. I don't know. It's pretty small on my end, but maybe it's big enough for y'all. I'm just going to be using it for pumping out. Let me see if I can get a different font. Font? Is it literally just font? No, it is not font. It's font type, I think, is what the variable is called. Font type? Oh, I guess I could have just... Let's look at the font types. Kontakt. Font types. Images. Font 1 looks bigger. So let's do font 1. A little bit more legible. Okay, we'll stick with that. I'm not going to load in a custom font just yet. I'll do that later. Print, good control. Cool. So now you can see, I'm going to make this a little bit slower so that we can really see what's going on. So it's just printing out the value of that guy. But we can also print off. Let's do it using this array that we set up. Instead of using this ID number that way, we already have an array with it. 0. Cool. Showing the same thing. Let's S equals this. S. And yeah. And this. Cool. And then so this is just going to show the values of each one. And then I'm going to, instead of doing that, let's do that. See if that works. It should show, yeah. And then there should be this one at the end that just does that. So you can see it going through and it's registering the value of each of those. Cool. So what we're going to do with that is we're actually going to make it call a play note, or I think so that I don't get burnt out. I use this all the time just to kind of help with burnout. It's called like the Pomodoro method, where you work for like 25 minutes and take a break for 5 minutes. So I'm going to do that. I usually just step outside, but that would be weird if I just like left. So I don't know, I'll do a Rubik's Cube for 5 minutes or something. Let me get a timer. I've got this little timer I use all the time. Can you see that? 5 minutes. It's a little low on battery. This stream is definitely going to be a little bit more of like a hang. It's not a very exciting thing, but I hope that like at the end of it you can kind of like scroll through the whole thing and see how far it came. So 10:15, I think I said 10:15 was when I started. Really show me doing this, or no, I guess I can if I brought it up here. I just don't want to be staring at a screen for too long. That's weird. I don't want to be doing a Rubik's Cube on stream. That's weird. What should I do while I'm on a break? I don't want to be staring at a screen. I'll figure out, maybe I'll have like Sudoku open or something. Let's do Sudoku whenever I'm not. Just do Sudoku whenever I'm on. Oh look, we've even got an ad over there. Let's get that just right off screen. Oh, but we've got this other thing down there. Oh well. We got 2 minutes. That's a 1. That's a 1. 1 or 1. 1. 1. Sorry, right now I'm on a break. If you're just tuning in, I'm on a break for 1 minute and then I'm getting back to coding. I should also take out my fancy pants glasses. Look how handsome. Hey, let's look for 2s. Help me out if you see any 2s. I just don't want to be scripting this whole time, especially since I'm going for 12 hours. I don't think I can do it. 2, 2, 2. 2 either there. 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, I think my break is over. Okay, let's put this over to the side. And let's get back to it. And I'm going to turn this on. I don't want to have that clock always visible because I'm really running out of real estate on the screen. So I'm just gonna, there you go. Okay, so now I actually want to reverse it. I found before that it worked better, kind of thinking about the sequencer going bottom to top. So the one on the bottom is going to be 0 and the one on the top is going to be 15. So let's go through that. Let's swap them. So instead of 40, let's do, I don't know, 250. And instead of plus, it's going to be minus. Let's keep it at 30 for now. 50 minus blah, 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 blah. And let's see where that places it. Places it down there. So if we were to take all of these out, this is showing the first one, and the second, and the third values. Cool. That looks good. Let's throw a few more in here. Let's not get over the top. 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 6. Cool. And now we've got 6, so add that into the array. We've got 6 minus 1 instead of doing 5. I don't know. Or no, I actually do like just doing 5. So cool. So now we've got a big old table of things. And actually, let's make it so that we're just doing 8. So that plus 8 minus 1. So that it's just going a little bit better. Let's see. So it should just stop at the beginning and then, yeah. So we're working with things going a little bit faster. Now we want it to be a drum sequencer. So we want to look at these points on the graph and then just make it so that if it is 1, then we're going to play a note. So let's do 4. I don't want to use I use like listener I also don't want to use these. Let's create a variable. I'm going to create it over here. Listener I for so let's just make it li. Because I'm going to be using this a lot. Equals 0 to num elements. Isn't that what it is? Yeah. Num elements. That for that if this get control par array, this guy li polyphonic legato. I don't know if I've done that in string. Yeah, I think I have. It really comes down to but there's actually a little legato button. I did it with Hearth and Hollow. I forget like what we did with it, but yeah. And then we did it on soft string textures as well. Dan did a really good job with that. Get control par array sequencer table IDs. This, if that, control par value equals true. Well, if that value is greater than 0. Polyphonic legato, from what I remember, is scripted. Well, there's part of it that's scripted and there's part of it that's like on the sample base, and I have to remember. Yeah. Get control par array, this value, then play note number. For now, let's just do 12, velocity 100, sample offset 0, and then is this -1? Is that what it is? Oh, you're talking, so legato, if I remember correctly, it's like if you were to, if you have a sample and you hold it down for like 1 second, and then you go to another key and you're triggering that other sample, you don't want it to start from the beginning, you want it to start like 1 second in. Is that correct? Is that what you're talking about? Or are we talking about the like shifting between notes? Is that what legato is? I forget at the moment. It's when you like move up, like instead of just going from one note and going directly to the note, it's like shifting between. That's legato, right? We did it in, let me see. Let me open up the instrument. I have to save this real quick though. Save edited instrument as. Oh, I have to. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it is this thing where you just like move between. I have to make it so that this is load recent. No, not load recent. View library. Jeez. View. Where are settings for audio? I forget where they are. File? Options? Instrument options? Where is it? I just did it. File? Load? Options? No? Library? View? Where it? I just did this in the other one. Oh my god, right there. Options, audio, device. There, here we go. Close. Yeah, you can hear that. That? Oh, jeez. This is what you're talking about. Yeah. This is heavily scripted. You're correct. But I mean, of course, like, oh, but you're talking about polyphonic as well. Oh, jeez. Have you done just regular legato yet? Because regular legato already is like kind of difficult. Yeah. This is sustain legato. Yeah, you have to do like all these different samples. It is quite tedious. Well, yeah, fake legato. I don't know if I've ever done fake legato. I've only done like real legato like this. And I do remember it being quite involved. I guess I can show, because it's my code and I don't care about people seeing it. But even if I show you this, like, it's so crazy. Fine. Legato. Is it L-E? Legato. This project is absolutely nuts. Let's find where the true legato, here it is. Yeah, this was for this project. Just the legato part was that. Yeah, it's. I learned how to do it from David Healy. If you're looking to figure out how to do it, David Healy has a wonderful course about how to do Kontakt scripting, and part of that course he talked about true legato, and that's like where this started. Of course, it's like heavily altered, but that's like what this code initially started from. ADSR to get it right about scripting and phrasing. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. I have made so many commercial Kontakt libraries that I have never once gotten one myself. I've never bought one myself. I've been given Kontakt instruments, but like if people are talking about, oh, this Kontakt library, that Kontakt library, I'm like in my like little cave just like creating products of my own, so I don't really know what's going on in the outside world. Do you have a session about it? It's too small for me to see. Do you have a link to the course? Yeah. Let me find it. If you just type David Healy Kontakt, it'll come up. David Healy Kontakt. Yeah. It's pretty old at this point in time, but it's still like super useful. It's this. It's this course. $100, but I'm telling you from my experience, like buying courses for learning things like product development, it's like so worth it. It is so worth it. And then after you buy the course, then you get like enough like knowledge so that then you can move on from like what you've learned in that course and then just read from forums and learn the rest from there. But you need a good starting off point. It's just really overwhelming to like start from nothing and looking at YouTube. I mean, some things like you can definitely learn through YouTube. But something like Kontakt development or like Highs development, definitely like juice development, like you need to have like a course to get you a good like initial footing. Yeah, no, I highly recommend this. And it's pretty incredible. I've worked with a lot of people in the industry that like work for big companies, and they're scripting in a very inefficient way. And I always recommend that they use this, and it will like make them better than 99% of people out there. Yeah, so this course, I'll probably bring this up again later on, but yeah, I highly recommend this. And David Healy's a wonderful guy. He's using Highs mostly now, but he's a really lovely guy. I'm going to X that out and then get back to this because I think I have hardly gotten anything done in this period of time, so I really need to look at this other stuff. I'm going to X out of this. Do I want to quit? I sure do. Kontakt, collab, no, oboe. What is it called? Bar drums, instruments. There you go. Okay, back to this guy. Play note till. Is this font like way too small for people to see? I really want to, like, I usually work with like, I think like, yeah, this size. So I'm already like increasing it a good bit. Print, I don't need this. So if this equals that, then play note 12 for blah, 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 2 num elements -1. Get this, if the value is above 0, then play note of 12 at that thing. Okay, let's see if this works. Is this going? I don't think it is. I don't think it is working. 12. Should be playing that, but it's not. For li if get blah 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 blah. Get control parameters, sequence table IDs, li. Let's see what's going on here. We're going to do the same thing before label. So the font is small. Damn. Oh, you're on your phone. Okay, I'm sorry. This is not going to be a phone-friendly stream. I'm sorry. Label, print. Because if I can work kind of big. Label, print. Text equals this. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, where do I still have that? Oh, it's something. I think that means that I have a bigger error back here. I'm gonna see an error pop up. I sure am. Set control. Oh, set. Wait. Wow. Oh, set control par string. I forgot about that. If get control par array, get, oh my god. I forgot about the, this guy. Sequencer step, because it has to know which part of the array it's looking at. Okay. Well, now it's playing it. Cool. So this is oh, why is this not going? Li par value get control par array string? No, it's string array. Yeah. Jeez. What's going on? Oh well. Well, it's working. Can I be thought coding? What's that mean? What do you mean by that? Can I be thought coding? Can I be thought coding? Yes, sure. You can be thought coding. You can thought whatever you desire. Let me make it so that, let's turn this down for a second so that I can make it so that there's a button. Let's make a button that makes it actually play, because sometimes we don't want it to play. So let's make a button. And this button is going to be a button that says, hey, play the noise if this button is on. So let's do sequencer active. Let's put this, just give it a little bit of buffer over there. Put it down 60. Width, let's just make it 30. Height, let's make it 60, 50. Picture, we don't have a picture. We don't have any pictures. Let's have the thing say active. Do you have a course? How do I learn? I do not have a course, but I can tell you if we're talking about, I just spoke about this, so I guess I need to like really bring this up and just have it up at all times. David Healy, Kontakt. This is what if you are interested in Kontakt development specifically, this is the course I recommend. It's by David Healy. It's very, very good. And this was a very good starting point. I didn't go to school for that. Well, I kind of went to school for this. I went to school for audio engineering thinking I wanted to be a music producer. And then I learned that I liked the coding side of it a lot more. So this is where I got my start with Kontakt development. This only works for Kontakt instruments. If you're interested in doing like audio plugins, the same guy, David Healy, he's done a course for highs, which is like a different like sampler thing. But then there's also for just like straight up effects plugins, people use Juice. And there's a guy, Matt Cat, Juice. Is that his name? Yeah, this guy. He has a course. He has courses for learning Juice development. So these are like effects plugins. These are not sample libraries. Let me start because I'll count this as like a break. Oh, it's already started as a break. Yeah, so if you're looking for effects plugins, this Matt Cat course is supposedly really good. I've only done like a free course. I think I might have done this with him, but it was a while ago. Let me see. Can I drop the link? So I think I probably can. Here it is. Yeah, there you go. So that's for audio plugins. While what I'm doing today is making a Kontakt library. And that second course is for learning like Kontakt development. It is pretty old, but it's still like very relevant for today. And if you learn how to do this, it will allow you to be a lot more efficient programmer than most people out there. I said before, like I've worked with a lot of people at big companies, and they're still working on like, one of the big differences between me and other people that I've worked with, not all of them, definitely not all of them, but the vast majority of people, they will just work in a single page of script. And this is extremely inefficient. While what you'll see with me is I have like this page view, which is dedicated to just creating the controls, model, which are just like functions that I use over and over again of things that I do all the time, like make buttons, make sliders, and then just kind of like the hub right here where I set up everything and then set up commands for what happens whenever like this button is pushed, this slider is moved. That's like what David Healy's course teaches. That's what this course teaches, how to set up these different tabs. So, how long did it take for me to grasp the concept of coding? Well, I did some programming in undergrad. My undergrad was in mechanical engineering, so I only did like one course of programming because it wasn't really that like necessary for mechanical engineering. But that was just freshman year, and I remember enjoying it. But I don't retain anything from back then. And then the next time that I did programming was 6 years later, when I entered a program to get my master's in audio engineering, and I was expecting to go through that program and do music production. And while in that program, I had a wonderful professor named Eric Tarr, and he taught programming related to audio, and I really enjoyed that course, and that was what made me shift directions to be a programmer in the audio field. And he actually helped me get a job at a company doing Kontakt instruments. So these guys, Kontakt instruments. And I remember they gave me this course. This was the course they handed me. This was all the education I got. It was a startup. And they were like, hey, just like make a, just make something for fun with this course. And let me show you. So my first product that was supposed to just be just me learning turned out to be, let me find it, this. So this is the first product I ever made, and it was originally just like, it's gonna be just you learning. And as I was learning, I made something that was very commercially successful. Yeah, it's really nice looking as well. The graphic designer for this product, I don't think I have it on my computer anymore. The graphic designer for this product was the same guy that did the graphics for Serum. So he really knows what he's doing. So how long did it take me to grasp? I don't know. That's such a hard question to answer. But I will say, the only training I had to create this was this $100 course. And I think I went through this course in 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks. And then, of course, as I was making this, I was referencing back to the videos in this. Okay. Once again, I need to get back to, let me put this over here though. I am supposed to be finishing this in 12 hours, and in the first hour I really haven't gotten much done. Okay, let's get back to this. Save. Let's make this button. Switch active. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Now we have this button that is not a very good size. Let's make it wider. Just by 40. Why am I making it look so tall? Can I make it 50 and then just make it 30 tall? And then if this is active, then go through and do this. So if switch sequence are active equals true, if it's true, then do this, and if. So turn this up. So now it is making the sounds. Let's make it really annoying. So it's making noises whenever it's on those points, but if this is off, it shouldn't. Cool. That's good. Just type in what you want and let AI do the initial setup of coding. No. No. For things like this, that's not beneficial at all. I know in some cases, like I do use AI every now and again with things, but something like this, it's not. That will be a lot less efficient. Yeah. Okay, so I've got that, and then let's make it so that it is just triggering different sounds. Let's just do plus 12. No, not 12. How about plus 8 times li 100 blah 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 0. If table li equals that, then cool. So let's see how that is working. So now all of those are going. Now let's do this. Cool. So now you can see, it's kind of hard to see actually, to be honest. You can see these little red lines going around, and it's just like triggering all these different symbols. You'll see on the first beat it triggers this guy. And then on the second beat it triggers this guy, I think. You'll see the line go. Yep, there you go. So let's bring this down, bring this down, bring this down. Let's do a simple beat. So down, down. And then what's this? What's this sound like? What's this sound? Okay. Let's see what these sound like. Let me turn off this for a second. Oh, we don't want that chair going that whole time. Oh, definitely don't want that chair going. Pretty annoying, but it gets the job done. We can see that it's working. So what did I even start my clock? No, I didn't. Okay, let's do a 25-minute session. Let's turn this down. Let's turn this on. Okay, so I want to make it so that it's not just like these little, this is a really annoying process to do this stuff. So I want it to be buttons. Hello, mister. We appreciate every minute. Can you please break down coding and starting from the compiler and its functions? We would also like to know your favorite software. My favorite software? I don't know what you mean by that. My favorite software? Right now, my favorite software is the Pokemon trading card game Pocket app on my phone. You guys want to see my collection? That's my favorite software right now. Let's see. I'll show you my pretty cool collection. This is not the environment for me to challenge myself to coding software. You don't care about my collection? My favorite coding software. I don't know. I like Sublime, just this text editor. I think Highs is nice. I'm working on Highs a lot right now to like make audio effects. Or audio effect plugins. That's pretty nice. My process, I'm gonna be honest. This video is not gonna be me like trying to teach, because essentially what this video is I have a product I need to deliver on the 16th. It's the 18th. So I have a few more days. I have 4 days. I have a product due in 4 days, and I'm doing it for free while I have all these other like paid products that I'm doing. So I really can't dedicate too much time to this free product. So I'm like, okay, let's make a challenge out of it and say I have 12 hours. What I get at the end of the 12 hours, that's what it's gonna be. So that's what this is. It's not gonna be as educational. Of course, it's like full transparency, so you can see what I'm doing. But if I were to explain everything, I think the final product is going to be significantly worse. If that makes any sense. Does that make sense? So with that being said, let's make a button. Let's make a function that makes a lot of buttons. How about that? Okay, let's go. We're making a function. We're going to take this guy right here. Oh boy. And we're going to put it right here. What are we going to do with this? We are going to make a switch, and we're going to name it name, and then we're going to put a 0. Yeah. This probably isn't the most efficient way to do this. I guess I could just call this switch command. I guess that would be the smartest thing to do, but yeah, let's just do it. This isn't going to be that big of a project, so this should be fine. I'm going to cross this out. Switch many. My favorite Pokemon, I'll tell you about that. I remember when I was younger, my favorite one that I can like think of is like Turtwig. I liked the turtle Turtwig. But this is my collection on... Look at all these cool wait. Let me switch to this. This is what y'all really came for. Oh. Look at all those cards. Look at all those cards. My favorite one... My favorite one is this guy. Porygon. Look at how cool he looks. Look at how cool he looks. Cool. That's my favorite Pokemon right now. Okay, switch name 0. X. We're going to have X be that, and then Y plus width? Y plus width plus width times 0. And then width is width. And then height is height. Picture. For now, it is going to be that. For now, this is going to be this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or wait, I don't want. No, I do want 16. So what is that? 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And then this really gets on my nerves. So I'm gonna do that. Escape. Escape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shoot. I'm not showing my screen. Can you code a Pokemon game? I think Nintendo would come after me. All coding is not the same. If I can code a library or a audio library, I don't think I can code. Can you hear my dogs? Okay, so what's going on here? Okay, so that worked. Let's do this. I don't need text. I don't need picture. I don't need. I'll use height. X? Y? I do need that. Okay. So let's go over here. And let's just make one of these. Okay? So sequencer 0, switch many. X is going to be the same X that we used before. Y is going to be the same Y we used before, roughly. 30 times 0 with. Let's take a guess. That looks like, to me, 17 pixels. Let's see how close I'm gonna be. And then it's really like 25 pixels high. So let's see how close I got. So we're gonna see like a bunch of buttons pop up right here. Oh, whoopsies. I made it go, whoopsies. That's wrong. Y, or actually, let's go over here. Y, comma. Let's try that again. Why is it behind that? Also, 17 pixels was pretty close. Let's see if 18 pixels is even closer. 19. Let's make it 20 and then adjust this. These are going to be invisible later on anyway, so this doesn't really matter that much. This is going to be 3. Cool, it lines up now. And we can also set it up so that we're making these a little bit taller. Cool. So now we have all these buttons. Do check on the dogs. You want to see the dogs? Oh, Marley's right behind me. You want to see Marley? Marley's very cute. Marley? You want to say hi to everyone? Oh. Here's Marley. Here's this for you. Here's Marley. What do you think about Marley? We love Marley. We learned yesterday that in human years, she's 68. I would like to live stream more frequently, but as you can see, I am not very efficient while I'm live streaming. I think all of my clients would be pretty mad if I'm working at this speed. Here comes Dharma. There's Dharma. So she's a multi-poo, and then Marley is a Yorkie poo.
Bye, Darla.
Are you going somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna go return some clothes.
Okay, have fun. Cool. Okay, let's make it so that, because I'm guessing, yeah, those buttons are behind the table control. So we can fix that by doing this. Set control par. Set control par. Set control par. This guy. Control par is Z layer, I think it's called. Control par Z layer. Yeah, that sure is what it's called. I always forget if the smallest number is 0 or if or -1. So let's see what happens with 0. So in theory, this is going to push it behind, and we're actually not going to be able to see the table very well at all if this is correct. And it is not correct. So let's try -1. If that doesn't work, we can instead bring the buttons forward instead of trying to push the table to the background. Oh, no, that worked. Cool. So now we've got these buttons on top, and what am I gonna do? Can you repost this live? I think so, hopefully. I've done lives before, but I've never, I forget why, but I always take them down afterwards. But I hope to keep this one up. I plan on doing a whole video about the creation of this product, because like this didn't start today. Like I had to like record all of the samples at the bar that I work at. Yeah. Top 5 relationship tips. I'll just give one. I think showing appreciation goes a long way. Just telling your partner about what they do, what you appreciate that they do. I think that goes a long way. I mean, relationships are hard. People are putting in hard work, so you should acknowledge the hard work that they're putting into it, and then do the same. You should be working hard as well. So button. So if I have that, if I'm pushing a button, then I want the table. Okay. So if I have a model and I'm doing sequencer, let's pump. Let's first take out this stuff so that we're staying clean. We don't need this. Oh wait, we do need the height. Create many switch controls. That's cool. So let's take this bad boy. Let's post it in. Is audio fine, by the way? Like the music and my microphone level. Oh yeah, man. I prefer Sublime over Visual Studio a lot of times. It's just really simple for things like this. It's really nice for making Kontakt instruments. So let's get rid of this. What is this going to be called? Essentially what I want is when you click this button, it's going to change the table value behind it. So sequencer switch, I guess I'll call it that. I don't know. Sequencer switch. We are going to input the table, control table. We are going to include index or step. I guess step might be a better word for it. This will likely not need to be a macro function. I believe that's all I will need. So set control par array. This. Should I do get UI ID for it? I wonder if I even need to do that. I don't know. Control parameter is control par value, and value is going to be value.
I know it sounds silly, dear, but do it for
Well, I do know at a certain point in time I'm going to make it. Let me do something different. No, for now I'm just gonna do value. Let's just do value for now. No. I keep going back and forth. Okay, let's see. Declare value. Current equals current equals get control par blah 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 value. I don't need that, but I do need this step. Oh no, I can't use that word. Index? Let's just use index then. Index? Cool. Index. Get that value and then set. Current. How about old? V old. V new equals V old plus 1 B and then mod. I can't use that. I think I have to use the word mod in this. I can't use this guy. Mod 2. So essentially if I click it and it's 0, it will go to 1. If it's 1, it will go to 0. So not that, VDGG value, vnew is going to be that. Is that correct? I think so. Okay. Index control tool. Control. Okay. Let's give this a shot. We're going to take that function and sequencer. This guy. Sequencer switch control equals. I think it was called switch sequencer 0, 0. See if that 1 works. Index has not been declared because I literally didn't say it. There you go. So let's see if I click this button, it should make that table control behind it shift. Yeah. So it's turning red. I don't know if y'all can see that, but behind that button, it's turning red. Cool. Sounds good. So I don't really want to be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, 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 blah. We don't really want to be doing that. So what we should do instead is set up a macro function. Let's first get rid of this parameter. Control table. Table control to be updated. So that's the thing that's been updated. And then the index table index to alter. Index table control to be updated. Yeah. And then let's create a macro that just does that essentially for like 10 different times. No, not 10, 16 different times. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, going to put this in here, and we're going to do index. Keep on using that. Let's say row instead. Row 0, table sequencer 0, row 0, 0. That's correct. Cool. Macro, because I'm gonna have to do row. And do I need to do that switch? Row. I'm gonna do that 16 times. And this needs to be row as well, I believe. just sent you a message via your contact form and your beep boop. Tell you, I don't mean to distract you today, but I just wanted to check that those messages got to you. Good. Is that good to use? That's why I asked you to break it down, because we want to be able to laugh with you. Let me see what's going on. Let me see if I got that email. Let me see. I sure did. Greetings from East Nashville. Cool. Yeah, I see that. Let me see. Okay, cool. I'll talk to you about a project. Yeah. I will reach out to you after this stream. Of course, I'm working on this all day. And then tomorrow, I'm working at the bar. I'm bartending tomorrow. I'm bartending the day after that. Sunday, I'm working from home, so I'll likely message you either like tomorrow morning to talk a little bit first, or I'll talk to you on Sunday. Yeah, I also have a library with John Mayer that we're trying to send to Native Instruments on like Monday. So I'm a little swamped with that as well right now. But yeah, of course I can email you and see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to duplicate this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is still a little dirty, but whatever, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not as dirty as it would be. One. There you go. There you go. Cool. Looking good. So now I only need to do, instead of doing like these 6 of these, I think I can just do this. 0? Let's see. Does that work? Let's see. Let me shift these down a little bit so that you can see what I'm talking about. I'm going to shift it down by going down a little bit so that now you can see if these like mirror. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Such cool stuff. I do have to make that go like that. Look at how cool that is. So now we don't have to do this whole drag thing on these tables. We can just click like, that's stupid, but this, that's nice. Adios. I'll see you later, Kyle. So now what this allows me to do is, if I were to do multiple of these, that would work pretty well. So let's go ahead and make another one. Oh shoot. I need to take a break. I missed my break again, so I'm just going to use this other, I have this other clock that I use more frequently. This guy. Maybe I need to have a little thing up that says taking a break. Just taking a little break. One, two, three. Three. I guess three as well. Okay. 5-minute breaks up. Let's get back to it. Oh. Cool. Now we have a second row. Let's call this guy. See if that works. Did I click my clock? I think I clicked my clock. Cool. Let's see if these work. Nice, nice, nice. Just the last one? Cool. I think I'll make some temporary graphics just so it's not so ugly. Yeah. Let's make some temporary graphics. Pictures. Not man. Let me find a project that I have. Sequencer. Switch. Sequencer. Paste. Let's make some simple graphics. How big are we gonna make them? How big do we? I think I can make this wider. How would I make it? 27 by 27? No. Let's do 25 by 25. Let's see how far out that goes. Okay. So we're going out way out there. So let's make this 80. Let's try 95. Well, no, it's more than that. It's probably 405. 405.
Bruce, you better wait here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Cool.
10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
That's looking pretty good. Nice. Okay. Hey, Andrea. Oh, I once tried to learn KSP in Kontakt 5, but then I gave up. How do you instantly compile code from external KSP files into Kontakt itself? It looks like magic workflow. So, what you have to do is you have to set up a resources folder. Okay? So you have this little resources folder, and you have to put something in it that says scripts and pictures. And in scripts, you have to have something called tab 1. You don't have to. Well, actually, I don't know why I'm telling you, hey, look, I'm gonna show you. I have a video on my channel about this actually. What is it? My videos. Your videos. I think it's something like a KSP quick tip. I made it a long time ago. Beep. Get shareable link. Is this it? Does that work? Let's see, where does that take me?
Prescriptions with Chewy Farm.
Yep, that's the video. Yeah, so you can check that guy out. That's the simple version. But then if you want to get to this thing where you have multiple tabs like I do, I recommend you going over to this course. This is not my course. This is not my course. This is not my like weird way of trying to get people to buy a course that I made. This is not my course. This is David Healy's course, and this teaches you how to do this whole system where you have like multiple different tabs open. Yep. Andrea, how's your project going? Have you worked any more on it today? I need to get back to plug this guy. Pull 25 by 25. Let's make them circles instead. Let's actually make these look kind of good. Let me get rid of these though, or maybe I don't want to. Okay, filled rectangle, filled circle. Okay, and then this is going to be a brainstorming about the approach, very processed samples or not. Let's do this guy. Let's zoom in a little bit, and let's make this why is it so alpha? Let's do that. Let's get some better colors. Flat UI colors. Let's get this nice black. Where do I put it in? There you go. Black. That's a little too black. Wait. Let's make this thing more visible. This is not going to be, oh wait, no. Maybe we do want that to be 30 because that's the hover state. And then let's create another one. Let's duplicate it. And this one is going to be the little shadow. We're not going to have a bit mask. We're going to have a gradient. I feel like that's a thing I can do. Inner shadow, outer shadow, Spectral? What is the thing that does this? Offset, zoom, blah, 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 blah. Maybe literally what it is, it's just a mask. First mask, rotating. Let's do vertical. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have gradient. Gradient one way. How much of a gradient? Let's make this, first of all, let's make it not so subtle. I'm essentially just making the edge right now. 70, it's gonna be white. Let's make it thinner with, we're going to have it as, I'm essentially just making a button right now. It is a super small though. Just to give it that like highlight there. This is so small. Yeah, it's gonna be a sequencer, Andrea. I want this to be, what's going on here? Yeah. Darker? Darker? No? I feel like just because of this, I need to make these bigger. Just because it's going to be... What's the best way to do this? So if I'm going with like 40 times 16. 40 times 16. 640. It's going to have to be 640 pixels high and wide. It's not that bad. It's gonna take up the whole screen for now, but that's whatever. Okay, we're already going to make this user interface bigger. So table, it's going all the way to the left. How high did I make this? How about just like to make it just not as bad? Let's link them. 36. Not as bad. 36. Let's also make this background a different color, like the color of this. So we're gonna come in here and make this 36 instead. What was that 16? Oh, I know what that is. 36. 36. 36. What? Let's bring this over. Okay, there you go. I can still put it in the center just a little bit. So let's add 30 to that. And then, what number did I just change? 36, so XY, height, width, 16. What are these values doing? X, Y, width? Oh, no, that's correct. Yeah, width. And then height, 36. That makes sense. Oh, it's because of this. Got it. That's why it looks so weird. Okay. Now it's all the way over there. So let's make the width of this whatever 36 times 16 is, which we 36 times 16 576. There you go. Now it kind of lines up, but not really. Cool. Once again, kind of lines up, but not really. Okay, there you go. And then let's push that active button up in the top a little bit more. Cool. And now let's open this guy up. How am I going to show that it's active? I don't know. How do I want to show that it's active? I don't want to make a little light in the center. Maybe I do. Let's see if I do like a colored ring, if that is weird. There's so many rings in this. It's just a physical. What did other people do? Let's look at other sequencers. Kontakt sequencer. Well, that's very simple right there. What's this? Wow. These are extremely simple. Am I going a little overboard? If it's just buttons. Okay. I guess I'm going the wrong route. Let's make this a filled rectangle. Let's make this a not a filled rectangle, a non-filled rectangle. So that's going to be that. Alpha. Just to make it kind of have some like space to it. This is going to be a rectangle as well. But let's go back to this color. Black. And then this is a little bit too noticeable. Let's bring it down. Let's make this smaller. Let's zoom out. Not that much. We're just going to zoom out by 80. Zoom out by 80. reason we're doing this is to give some space for like shadow, for a shadow. So with this guy, we'll probably just place it on this, and then outer shadow is going to be offset, intensity, density. Okay, now you can really see it. Offset. Want to make it so that's not. Yeah. Right there. And then bring down the density. Cool. Looking good. 35. And then the way to make it brighter, I guess we're going to... What did they do it? How'd they do it with the other one? Cool. Let's duplicate this. Let's make it some color. It's not just... Let's do yellow. Yellow. Let's not have a shadow though. Outer shadow? No. We're gonna do no shadow. Oh shoot. I didn't realize that if you went. And then let's make this not so bright. Let's see if can I do like a blur of it? I probably can. Can I? I haven't been working with Knobman in forever, so I can't really. I would think that you could blur the edges. What is this? What's this? Offset. What's this? Oh. Is that what I was looking for with the other thing? This is what I was looking for the... Okay, let me get rid of this. Let me go over to this guy, and this is not what we want. What we really want is an edge highlight, which... Let's get rid of this guy so we can really see this. Density? Offset? What's going on? I thought this was what I wanted. I guess not. Oh shoot, you can't even see all of it. There you go. Make this thinner. I think I want to make this slightly transparent. Do I? this is just going to be true. It's a bit mask. It's going to be 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And the alpha should be more than that. Cool. Okay, let's roll with this for now. Switch sequencer. File. Export image. Contact instruments. Instrument samples. No, not samples. Go up. Resources, pictures, and then switch sequencer.png. That looks correct. Cool. Let's close that up. Let's switch sequencer. We have 6 animations, so that looks good. And then for this, we're gonna come in here. Which one is the picture? I think it's the second to last. Let's just take a gamble. So switch sequencer. If I were to do this, I think nothing happens. Oh, wow, I'm surprised. Okay, it actually does something. Okay, so now what I'd say is we don't actually need to see these anymore. So why don't we just control par hide? Control par hide. Hide, hole, control. Yeah. Okay. Now we're taking another break. This guy up here too. I'm gonna be back. I have to use the little boy's room. Oh. See ya, Andrea. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck with the your project. Okay. Let's get back to it. I think I can scoot these together more. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to scoot them together just slightly. Width. -2. How about that? Let's see how that looks. How does it feel? That's good. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And let me see what one more pixel looks like. Or, whoops. Need that to be 3. Because do I want it to be... That's fine. So let's turn this off. Up, up, up. Activate. Oh, I don't have the other ones going. Let me see what's going on here. Let's first... Let me create a function that just goes through and clears all of those. Yeah, I'll just create a function. Reset miscellaneous. Does start the clock, yeah. Sequence of reset. I'm gonna do same thing. Let's do 20. Let's do 65. Reset. This function sequence area. This is kind of like a miscellaneous function. Reset sequencer tables to match switches. Declare I do this all the time. Declare JJ for equals 0 to num elements of what What array am I looking at? This guy. Table IDs -1. Nope, not mark 15. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make it so that whatever those values are of the switches, I'm going to make them. Yeah. Okay, let me first make more rows of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what's going on here. For this, let's just message I. Just so it has something in there. Oh, come on. Oh, because, yeah, okay. Sequencer reset. Hey, Steven. How's it going? You already know what project I'm working on. Is this right? No, whoopsies. This needs to be 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, now we have a whole thing of how are we gonna make this not look too overbearing? I don't know. That's a problem for another time. Yeah, how do people make sequencers not just look too overbearing? That thing's ugly. I make this a little taller. This whole time I'm gonna be adjusting the height and width, and so 400. Make this 400. I am going to put this not quite down at the bottom, but I'm gonna make 330. How's it going with you, Steven? What are you up to today? Are you on your way back from work? No, I am not creating something to change beeping and booping forever. This is for the that piano book project. It's not as beeping as booping. Beeping and booping as, this thing is it's gonna have so many. Maybe I want to make this so that it only has like 8 different sounds. Cause 16 is just gonna look ugly, dude. It's gonna look so ugly. Whatever. We'll see what happens. Okay. Back to this thing. I'm going to be clearing out what is going on. So for set control par array, get this guy, and that's going to be the I, And then control par value. The index is going to be JJ. The value is going to be value. And we're going to make value a thing. V, and then we are going to make V, just to make it a little bit cleaner. V equals get control par, and then it's going to be the ID of the switch. And oh, not that. Command Z, copy, control par value. So 8-bit is the future. Well, some people would argue 8-bit is the past, but maybe we're just going to go back to those days. Those days were a little bit brighter than these days. ID of that, so get UI ID, and let's just get this. Switch this, that's the first one, plus 16 times II plus JJ. I think that's right. So I'm getting the ID of this guy. So this command is creating this control. It's making 16 of them for each time I call this. Get control par, blah, 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 blah. And then set control par array, blah, 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 blah. So if I were to call this, this is something very invisible to y'all. It's something that's going on in the background. So not the most exciting part of it, but so switch, sequencer, reset. Cool. Let's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Let's see. Reset. So now let's see if this is going. Cool. Let's see what this sound is. That's a can opening. Let's turn off these. Let's turn off these. Cool. And then what's this hi-hat sound gonna be? Okay, it doesn't sound great right now, but it's proving the concept. It's doing the thing. Okay, so let's just get rid of that. Let me I feel like I should be creating something that makes all of these a little bit more soft. Let's do this. Let's do sustain down. How about that? How about decay is going to be like this? Let's see what this sounds like. Some of those are still pretty like intense in the beginning. What's going on? Which one is that? Is it this guy? This guy? I think it's this. Maybe it's that. Is this? No. This? Whatever. We'll look at the sample side of things in a little bit. Oh man, I'm already a third of the way through, or not a third, a quarter of the way through the time I have. I do not feel like I've really gotten that much done yet. Sequencer step. 30, 300, 3, 5, 6. $600. That's too much. 5. Let's do 530. Let's do 535. That is close enough. So let's create 2 more. 7, 6. Let's create 2 more. 7, 6. Let's make that 8. Let's make that 7. And I really shouldn't be using these numbers. I should be using this. Num elements of this -1. Cool. That looks good. Let's go back over here. Let's create 2 more. Let's see if that pops up. Okay. They didn't because I didn't change this value. There you go. Now they're up there. I really don't know how I'm going to make this look pretty. Because that looks rough to me. It reminds me of this certain like what is it? Analog sequencer keyboard. Let me see if I can find it. Images. I can't find it. Oh well. Let's see how much time I still have. I got 5 more minutes in this little chunk of time. So now, what do I want to do now? I think what I want to do now is, what is it? I got a text from Death Cab for Cutie. YouTube. Okay. What do I want to do now? I want to make it so that there is a drop down for people to select different sounds for each. No. Is that what I want to do now? I don't think that is. I think what I would rather work on is making it so that you can save patterns. Okay. So I'm going to need more space already. I'm already very much running out of space. So how about I do this? That's right there. And then I am going to pump this out. Actually, I should probably name these. I don't know what I'm going to call this project, but for now it's just called bar drums. No, not cut. Copy. Save. Save. Whee. Okay, I have that on there. And today's date is 24/24. It is 11/14. 14. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. 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 Cool. I'm not using this thing over here right now. So what did I say I wanted to do now? I don't even remember. I'm going to make this wider. I know I'm going to do that. Do I want to just bring it out as far as... I mean, I know I'm going to make it 1,000 wide already. It's just a little rough currently for y'all to be able to see everything that's going on. See, it's way out there. Way out there. Let's make it 800 for now. But we know that there is going to come a time when I'm going to need to make it 1,000. But I bring this over here. Can you see? Oof. It's a little rough for you. I make this a little bit more. There you go. That's a little bit better. Bring this guy down. Cool. Bring this guy down. Yeah. Okay, so I said that I want to make it so that we can do different patterns. Okay. So that means that I need to save it in some way. I need to trigger it in some way. I did this before with like NKAs. Oh, and there's my break time. I feel like I didn't really get that much done in that period of time. Okay. Oh. 5-minute break. I'm already running out of sunlight. If I end up keeping this live video up, it's just gonna be people skipping through this 5-minute break periods. Let's put the music on for now. I guess I've actually made some good progress. I'm just not confident that it is enough progress. If I were to do that 3 more times, if I were to do that same amount of work, would it result in a finished project? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's this lamp over here. You can't see it, but there's a lamp over here I need to get rid of.
Do you think Borelli ever really comes and looks in my window at night?
Okay. Let's get back to it. Okay, so we're going to save patterns. We're going to save patterns. How are we going to do this? Do we want to save them into NKA files? That's probably the best way to do it. Data untitled.nka. Array name. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Let's see, I gotta go find a project where I've done this before. Drum sequencer. I probably did it on this other guy. Resources, scripts. Do I have, let's see. Resets data? Yeah. Okay. I definitely do. Sequencer preset. So you name it like that at the top. So copy. Untitled. Sequencer preset. Cool, I need to put that at the top. And then I need to scripts uncompiled. Let's save this. Let's bring this into a different guy. See what I did on this project. Where is find array? Load array, preset, scan effect presets. That's something else. That's for delay. That's for reverb. That's for the other thing. So what about when I do trigger a pattern on note? That would be in here. Play note ID, if it's between there. If it's in the range of low pattern and high pattern, load sequencer pattern. Let's see what I did over here. Did I load in weight this export area name? What the heck? QSP timer is less than this. So it's pattern num. Table bottom equals this. Num sequencer rows. Where am I loading? Am I loading it over here? Find? No. Here? 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 What's this? Sequencer preset save. So this is how I save them. Sequencer preset, putting it into this array, and then preset load. Here it is. Wait, how did I not see that before? Was that right there, or was I looking at something else? Sequencer load pattern. Sequencer preset okay, they're two different things. So table. My dogs are going crazy right now. Don't worry about that. Okay, well, whatever. If the pattern is -1, then blah, 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 blah. If it's not -1. So this is get file name, get UI ID, file, sequencer preset to, oh, I was even using that over there? Oh boy. I don't like that control. File browser. I've never liked how those look. I can use a drop down, I guess. Float array string, wait async, blah 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 blah. Okay. Sequencer preset. I have this array that I create and then I go, okay. Let's actually start doing this. Because I know I create this, copy, find, paste. Where am I creating it? I'm creating it right here. And then I have sequencer patterns that are that times 8, I'm guessing. That looks right. 256 times 8, which was 1 for each key push. So we might do the same thing. We might do 4 patterns. We might do 8 patterns. But regardless, we need to make this. So let's declare this. I'm going to put this away, and I'm going to put this away. Variables. Declare sequencer preset. So in order to do that, I am going to, let's straight up rip this code out of this guy and put it into let's make another section for this. Let's call it like patterns or something, because I think this is likely going to be a bunch of things. Pattern, preset save, and we are going to save preset currently displayed on the sequencer. So what we're going to do is num sequencer rows. Why did I do it like that? It's pretty dirty. I can probably clean it up. Yeah, let's clean this up. I don't know why I was even using, man, things I used to do. JJ. So I for num elements of this guy. And then we're going to do a similar thing that we did before. I did like that I saw this variable popping up, so I should be using that. Variables, and it's a constant. declare constant this, and in our case it's going to likely equal 8, but let's replace a few of the places that we use this number. Yeah. Let's get rid of this because we're not using it. Play note plus 8. That's a different. That's not me referencing the number of rows. Save. Is it go through 8? I don't know if that works in that case. I feel like Kontakt doesn't like it when I use constant variables to state the number of indexes within an array. I think. But for now, so now let's take this. Actually, I don't even want to copy that. I want to do for JJ equals 0 to that variable that we just made that I was hoping that I had it in there, but I don't. Copy. That minus 1. So, wait. Am I not just... Oopsies. What I really want is number of columns. Sequencer columns, which is 16. Yeah. So I'm doing it. I'm looking at first going through each row from bottom to top, and then I'm looking at each column and seeing what the values are there. Okie dokie. For that, so sequencer preset. Sequencer preset I plus times JJ, I believe. Seems right to me. Is that right? I am looking at sequencer preset. I am doing I think it's the opposite. JJ plus this times I believe. I could be totally wrong, or at least the way that I'm thinking about it. Table bottom, that's not really what I want. I'm more so looking for get. I'm gonna make it a little bit better than this. Declare step value. Step value? I don't know. Index? I have no idea. I could literally just do one. KK! Probably not the cleanest way to do this, but whatever. No, I'm not going to do that. Step value. So essentially this is going to be whatever, like whichever point it's looking at, it's going to say like, oh, what's the value of this? What's the value of that? Blah, 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 blah. So step value. Sequencer equals that, and step value equals get control r array. We've seen this thing so many times already. This guy. We are on I. And control bar. Value index equals JJ. Step value TPT. I think that's right. I believe that is correct. And then wait, sequencer preset 0. File, I don't care about that because I'm not going to actually use a file browser. I don't think. So what are we even doing right now? I don't think I've really made it that clear. Essentially, it's going to scan all the values of like what's going on here, and what was that noise? I just heard a noise. I wonder if y'all heard it as well. I'm going to. Oh, I bet it was the Sudoku that I was doing. Where is that? Is it? I don't know. I heard a noise. Maybe y'all heard it as well. So I am essentially scanning this whole thing. I am taking a note of like what each value is. And then I am exporting all of that, like those points into an external file called an NKA, and those are right. Where am I? Am I in the? No, I'm in a different instrument right now. Our drums, data. So hopefully it will like replace this. And I think I need to say what the name of that is. Save array sequencer preset. I would think that I need to state like what the name of it is. What happens if I don't? I don't remember. Let's see. Or maybe I think it's probably gonna pop up with a window. That's my guess. So let's go over here. Getting a text. People are trying to send me a message. This is the U.S. Market Investments. Welcome to join our company's wealth club. Guys, I'm gonna be rich. Block account. I'm just not looking to be part of a wealth group. You see Panini back here? Panini? Yeah? You got it straight? Naners, you're distracting me. Oh. Poor Naner, she wants to play. Panini, her name's Panini. But I gotta work. Okay, so let's make a thing. We're making yet another button. I think that what I should be doing is actually putting this, keep this at 40, but I'm actually going to put it over at, I don't know, 20 plus, how wide is it? 50? So 60 times 1. Reset. Duplicate. Save. Sequencer. Save? Or should it be pattern? Probably pattern. Pattern. Save. Pattern save. So let's see if I get a button. Sequencer preset, that thing. Switch sequencer preset save. I don't have that because I called it something different. Whoopsies. Pattern save. What is that noise? I keep on hearing it. What was that? Did y'all hear that time? Wonder what's going on with that. I hope it's not like... Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's my headphones dying. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. I really don't want to use my like over the head this guy. I don't want to use this. It's so uncomfortable. I don't think this is going to work for now. I need to make it so that y'all can hear this. Oof. Maybe I have to use my over the head headphones. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. Take these things out. I can hear it, but you can't. Let's see if I can figure out how to make you guys hear this. System, monitor, mic, close, settings, output, audio. I think you guys can probably hear that. Is it too loud? I guess I'll go over to YouTube, see if it looks like it's working. Let me turn off the music on my end, watch the video. I guess I'll go over to YouTube, see if it looks like it's working. Loud. the video. Okay, it looks fine. I just had my headphones up too loud. Panini, you trying to jump up on your spot? Come here, Panini. You think you can jump up over there? I don't know. Okay, let's... She has a spot. I don't want to show it because then I'll have to set up the computer again. Let's play this. Okay, number sequencers. What's going on here? Did we fix it? Oh, we're about to crash. Or no, we're not. Never mind. Or what's going on? Why did this freeze? It's quite odd. Huh. No elements, blah blah blah. Num sequencer rows. 8. Sequencer. Columns. Columns. What's going on over here? Why are you not moving anymore? Dual sequencer. Dual blah blah blah. I can probably just switch this to rows. Oh, I know what's going on. Remember when I said I don't think it likes it when I build arrays with like constant variables? Yeah, that's what's going on here. So I just have to put an 8 in there, I believe. Huh, that's not what's going on? What's going on? Huh. Let's see. Sequencer step plus columns plus columns. Step table sequencer. Well, settings. Audio. That's all it was. So maybe I can use this. Let's see if I, number of rows? Rows. I'm gonna put this back in here just so it's more modular. Better? Any errors? No? Cool. Seems good. But I should line this guy up a little better. What's that guy at? 10. We're gonna do down here, over. Let's see where that sits. Sits right there. That's a little wide. No, it isn't. Cool. Sequencer step. So now we have this save button. Let's see what happens when we call this. That's not what I want. I want to get this guy. Let's, I'm supposed to take a break. Oh shoot, I missed my break. Okay, well, I am let me see what I want to do this first. Switch sequencer, not switch sequencer. I want this is what's supposed to trigger it. I just want to see what happens when I push this save button. I think a window is gonna pop up. Save. Yeah. Okay, so this pops up. It allows me to save all the values of this. You'll see. Save it in there. This already exists, but that's okay. We're just replacing it. And that file is this guy right here. And when we open it up, it should have 1 followed by a bunch of zeros, and then one, we'll see. 1 followed by a bunch of zeros, and then this is this section. Beep, 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 beep. See how there's zeros? And then we should see a bunch, like 4 ones next to each other. 4 ones. There you are. Cool. That's good. Okay. How... I think that is actually a good place to take a break. So let's bring up this little guy and say, hey, I'm taking a break. We gotta step away. Oh. Well, while I'm taking a break, y'all have any questions for me? I can answer questions when I'm on a break. When I'm working, I can't as much. I also need to clean up my desk. There's some dust on it, or not dust. Some of my headphones are pretty old. These over-the-head headphones, so they kind of fall apart whenever I put them on. Honestly, I just need to jump back in. I can't, I am not doing great on time, so I need to continue. So put this guy away and open this, say, let's keep going. Okay, but we set up a system to save all of these. Now, let's see if we can make it so that we can load these in. So the first thing I'm going to do is just set up buttons to do that. Yeah, and I actually think I will use those buttons later on, so that you can like click patterns with the user interface. But most people are just going to be doing it like with their MIDI keyboard. Reset, save. So pattern load 0, and I'm actually going to do 40 times whatever that is. And I'm going to make these not as wide. That's the 3. I'm going to say P0. Doot, doot, doot. 3. Go. Wow. Actually, let's just keep it simple for now. just to make sure that it is working. Okay, let's see if those buttons pop up. Let's move them over just a little bit. Dee, 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 dee. I just want to see if these work. So I want to make it so that it's loading a different thing based on, okay. But I want to fill up an array with each one, or an array with all of the patterns, so that I don't have to constantly like call that external file. I feel like this music may be a little bit too loud. So maybe all I want to do right now is load in. I'm going to create some presets. Okay. I would also really like a button that just clears these, but I'll do that in a second. Okay. So let's do something where it is all of these. I'm going to save it and say, preset 0. And then preset 1. We're just going to do these so that's really visible. Save, preset 1. And then I would really love a button that allows me to clear everything. I really didn't need to go this far into save. Preset 2. Preset 2. So now we have 3 different presets. We have a 4th one that honestly I don't want. So let's just delete that. And this has been deleted now. Let's see. 1, yeah, that looks like what it was. That's sure. That looks okay, cool. So let's create an array that is all of them. Sequencer preset, I don't really want to call it that. I really just want to call it pattern. Pattern, yeah. It's more accurate of what it is. Pattern. So let me see where this word preset was used. Find preset. Pattern well, it's fine using it that way. Pattern preset save. Find. Sequencer pattern. Find. We're doing it anywhere else? No. We're doing it anywhere? No. Okay, cool. Let's make sequencer pattern all. And we can make this, I'll do the same thing I did before. I'm not sure if we're actually going to include 8 patterns, but if not, it's fine. I'll just do an array and just use the first part of it. 48. So this number is just this time. Can I just do that? Can I do math in here? 8. Can I do that? Will it like it? I feel like it probably won't. Oh, it doesn't care? Okay. Fine by me. So I have 8 different patterns, and we are going to load in these patterns into this guy. And we should do that in the on persistence changed, I believe. I don't really know where I'm going with this. I just know I want to load it into here. So maybe for now, I should literally just do it over here until I figure out where, like, what I'm doing with this, like, preset pattern kind of thing. Okay, so for I equals 0 to 2, because we're only loading in 3 different patterns, and I don't even want to do it that way. For I equals 0 to, I don't know, number of rows times number of columns. Columns minus 1, I guess. Just going with that, and I'm going to do it 3 different times, but it kind of makes more sense to I want to load in those variables. Let's see what I did in the other guy. Load array into sequencer preset. And then I'm going to save those values. Are there any other places that I did this? Load array, that's for the effects, that's for the delay, that's for the reverbs. This is what I'm looking for. S equals that thing. I'm going to be doing that. Copy. can I do that outside? Oh, I'm in the wrong guy. I think I'm going to do root folder. Do I have to do root folder? I have to look at it? Probably. Let me see. No, I don't want to open up this project. Where is my root folder variable? There it is. Root folder, and then did I use that ever in this guy? Find root folder. Yeah, I did. So I did presets, effects. Did I have a data folder? I think it seems like it's just root folder and then doing this guy. Okay. This is just me figuring out, like, it has to first say, like, oh, where is it loading the MKA from? And ours is just straight up. Let me see what, did they call the data folder, or did I call the data folder? Huh. Where am I going through? Presets, right there. Oh. So I went in there. So in this case, I'm not doing presets, I'm doing data. Because I'm going into this folder. So data, but I don't need this because it's just straight up in there. Preset. I don't. Preset. 0. Copy. Is this where I'm going in? Wait, async. Elements. Num elements 0 to sequencer. Preset -1 equals something. I'm going to load this into this guy. This is probably not the smartest way to do all of this, because I mean, I think it will work later on if so I'm not going to load, I'm going to change this array on my end. It's going to make it easier for me to do this, but for the user, I'm just going to make it so that this guy is persistent. Persistent just means like it just means that it's like saved with presets. Like if you were to make a preset, this variable is going to change when you change that preset, or it's going to save when you save that preset. Make persistent and then read persistent variable. So I don't really want to do, well, I guess I do in this case. I mean, it's fine right now. I'm going to make it read the persistent variable later. Yeah. So this whole thing just allows me to save presets and put them, okay. I equals preset this I, and then I want to do it again, but first I want to see if this works. Let me see if I first get even an error, which of course I do. Sequencer preset has not been declared because I changed it to this. Okay, so I'm just going to print out, see what the values of this guy are, and hopefully, so let's see, label print, label print, just so y'all can see it, text equals why am I doing it like that? This is sequencer pattern index 0 equals this. Let's see if something pops up in here. Nope, it didn't. Label print text. Did I, let me see if I get an error back here. Yeah, I do. I equals 0. What's wrong with that? Wait a sec. Oh, I forgot I can't do that. Can I do it in the on persistence? I think I can, which is a little goofy. That I can do it in here, but I can't do it in the on in it. Yeah. Okay, cool. So pattern index 0 equals 1, and that's that guy right there. So 0 1 and how about, what is this? This is 16, 17. 17 is going to be this guy right here. So we're 0 1 17. Which is going to be that, and and 17. This is fun stuff. This is fun stuff. So I should get 1 1 0. 1 0 0. Is that because it's actually want, yeah. So we're talking about P2 actually. So that's actually good. Okay, so we're doing that. So essentially, what I want to do is make it so that I have all these patterns that I can choose from. There's going to be a drop down menu. And it's going to be associated to whatever pattern I'm clicking. Do I have my clock going? Yeah. So if I click this, I want it to load whatever pattern is that's there. Okay? Click that. I want it to load whatever pattern is on there. So I want to be able to choose which pattern pops up on each one. And if I want to do that, then what I should do is create an NKA that has the names of the presets, and it will load it. Cool. I'm not explaining this well, but yeah, so essentially I want it to be like, I click this, and I also have this like drop down menu that has names of like different presets. Right now it's just gonna say like preset 0, 1, and 2. And then if they were to click a drop down with that, then it's going to load in that, and then it's going to save it on that slot. Okay. I'm figuring out what I want to do with this. I really should have figured out everything that I wanted to do with this project before I started it and said, oh, I can do this in 12 hours. Okay. Let's create a menu. We're also going to bring these guys up a little bit just to make it have more space for this. So put it at 20. And then I can put the drop down menu below it. So let's get this guy. Copy. We're going to put this down here. And then let's make so we know that it's going to be, what is this? Because that's just some stupid math. 20 plus 35 times 6. 230. 230. 35. Let's do this as 0, 1, 2. I also should make that my alarm. Maybe I should make that a little bit quieter because it sounds pretty loud on my end. Can I make that quieter? I can probably just bring down my desktop audio and then bring up Spotify. Hopefully that volume's okay. But I should be taking a break right now, but I can't. I really need to keep going. Okay, so I've got this. I want to create the drop down menu, and it's going to be 230. It's going to be at 40. It's going to have a width of something like 35 times 3, which is 105, and then minus 5, 100. I think. We'll see. And then a string array, int array. The integer array, I don't think that really matters. A lot of times I'll make like an integer array that's just, let me just do it. Declare count. Cool. We're calling it count, and we're calling it 128, and then we're going to say for I equals 0 to non-elements of count minus 1. Count I equals I. So this is literally just an array that has numbers 0 through 127. String array. I'm really sitting on this for a while. It's looked like this for a long time. Count string array. Pattern names. Is this how I do it? I feel like it's this. No, that doesn't look right. String array. Alright. That just means I'm going to click this. There you go. That was my break.
About 60 miles.
Menu pattern. Patterns? Pattern? Let's see. Pattern names. That's not how I make an array. Oh. I have to have the word declare. Syntax error. How am I supposed to do this again? Oh, it is a that other bracket. Okay. Count has not been declared. Really? Did I spell it differently? Oh, my bad. font has not been declared. Let's get rid of that for now. Huh. What's going on? Error? Num elements count. On what's the issue? Expression expected. While count I equals I. What am I doing wrong there? For I equals 0 to num elements of, my bad, me and these brackets. Variable I has not been declared yet. That's unfortunate. Oh. Let's just create it up here. Declare I which means I should take it out over here. Oh wait, I created in there, so I could have just okay, cool. So now we have this little preset browser. Okay. That's good. Oh. Okay. So now I should be able to use this in a way that makes it so that I can select a preset to assign to one of these buttons, and then I can click the button to go back to whatever pattern it is that's on there. That sounds cool. Okay, I am 1/3 through. As I've said multiple times before, I'm now starting to think that this is not enough time for me to finish this. Okay. But let's keep going. So we are going to make it so that patterns save preset currently displayed on sequencer. That sounds great. Now let's assign pattern to switch to pattern slot via drop down menu. Okay. Pattern menu. There you go, pattern menu. What we're going to do is let's see. Let's save a variable that essentially is like active pattern, because that will become pretty useful. So sequencer step, sequencer pattern, pattern active. Pattern active. This will have to be persistent, I believe. Okay, so pattern active is persistent, and that will essentially be determined whenever one of these buttons is pushed. Cool. So I actually kind of need to make that function first. So let's save this for later. Let's go ahead and just do this. Pattern, pattern select, I guess. Yeah, pattern select, pattern load, pattern trigger, pattern select. We're just going with pattern select. So, which one is it going to be? So I guess we can just do index, and index is going to be associated to, like, this is going to be 0, 1, 2. So we're going to index index of pattern slot. I don't know. Load pattern via button. Yeah, button. Switch. Pattern switch. Cool. That's perfectly fine. Which means that we are going to have to make these buttons all false. How many patterns are we doing? Let's see. Let's just say num patterns, since we might change it. Let's just do 3 because that's what we have right now. For I declare set control bar. get UI ID of switch. No. Is that a variable I have? I feel like I make that every time. Yeah, false. Okay. I don't have that in front of it though. Plus I. And then take this, copy it, say this plus index. Cool. So right there, let me check that my volume sounds okay. I'm going to put this off and then go over here and see what it sounds like. Cool. Yeah, that sounds good. So right there, let me check that my volume sounds okay. Wonderful. Okay, so all this is doing is making it so that I'm turning off all these buttons and then I'm turning on the one that I actually want to be on. That's the first thing. Oh wow, what's going on there? I didn't mean to do that. Wowzers. There you go. I didn't know I could do that with a single click. That's wonderful. So let's make this true. This is true. So all it's going to do is make it so that whatever button I click is the one that's active. Copy. Sequencer. Pattern. And then trigger this guy. Index equals 0. And then I also want to make it so that whatever the index is the active, pattern active. Got it. Pattern active equals index. I think I need that. I don't know. Likely will. Okay, so all we want right now is for me to click this and that to be on. And if I click P1, P0 should turn off. Cool. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now, I would like it so that I set up an array that saves whatever pattern is on each of these. So that the drop down displays like what pattern is like saved to each one. That's what we are going to do right now. I really want to make this background like slightly different, just have like a little bit more texture. So I'm going to do that. Cause I'm just tired of looking at this like blue color. Affinity photo. Literally just going to make it 1000 wide and 750 tall because that is the maximum that you can do in Kontakt. So this is going to be a really nice user interface. There you go. And then I'm going to get a color. Gradient. I think that with gradients I can make it so that it's, well, cool. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that a lovely background? Okay, I'm going to just add a line, or first I want to give this a little bit of texture. So what I'm going to do is color, give it some of this. So that's the top, right? Okay, so actually let me make this just a little bit, actually, let's make this darker actually. Lightness. Just so it has a little bit more, like it has light at the top coming down. And then let's add some noise. We're going to add noise to the whole thing, okay? And then what we're going to do is we're going to add an effect, a blur. How's that look? It's weird. It has like waves going. Can you see that? It's a little odd. Maybe I shouldn't be shifting the color. So this one, RGB sliders. Hex sliders. Copy. What's up with that? That's pretty weird. That's weird. Oh well. Let's add a gradient overlay as well. We're going to actually swap it around, and we are going to change the opacity. Yeah. Cool. We're going to close that. That looks not wonderful. But whatever. Does it look better than before? Debatable. So let's add some. What are we gonna do with this? I want to add a little box that goes across. This, I'm actually just going to make it white. Color white. Pure white. Pure white. And then I'm going to make another guy. Copy paste. And I'm going to make this guy pure black. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Cool. So all I'm going to do, the light is coming from the top. So I'm going to take this guy. This is what ADHD looks like. I'm supposed to be programming this, and I'm just wasting time on making the background look slightly better. So let's opacity, and then opacity. All this does is makes it so that there's this like little crease up here, and it just kind of looks better when it's in contact. Five. Are these the same height? Yeah, they look like the same height. Okay, so now we have a little bit better looking background. I think this is probably, this thing is too low is my guess. So I'm going to move it up just a little bit. And let's file, save this project. Am I just not? Oh, there it is. Save as. I'm going to desktop, Kontakt instruments, Obolig. What am I working on? Bar drums. Data, blah, 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 blah. Let's just save it as, background. Cool. And then I'm going to export as a PNG. I'm gonna go to the same location, not samples, but resources, pictures, and I'm going to call it skin. Save. Now I'm going to save this. I'm going to open up this. I think I have a, not samples. I always open up samples. Resources, pictures. Skin.png. I have to make a text file associated to it. So skin. I really should call it label skin. Yeah, label skin, because it's kind of a label. Label. Oh, I use full words back here. Consistency. Label skin. Okay. And this just has one animation. So I think if I do this, it'll load it. I guess not. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? PNG. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, there it is. There's the thing. What am I missing? Label skin. Number of animations, 1. Vertical 0? I thought it would load if I did that. Oh, it's because of this. Label skin. Oh, that's pretty close. I got it pretty close. Is that more enjoyable to look at? I don't even know if that's more enjoyable to look at. Whatever. It's what we're stuck with. I kind of want to make this thing a little bit smaller. What's going on? Oh, shoot. Command Z. Command Z. Let's push it up just a little bit. Up, up, up. And then make this. Jeez Louise. I also should be putting this like this. Is that? Oh my god. I'm holding the shift button when I really shouldn't be. I'm just... There you go. I've got that. I think it's a little bit too much, so looks like it to me. Does it? $20. Save. File. Export. Export. Yes, I want to replace it. Save. Let's see what it looks like now. Cool. That looks a little bit cleaner. Okay. We'll look at this later. Yeah. That was a wonderful break I just had. Wasn't really a break, so I'm gonna just keep on going. I've been at this for 4.5 hours now. View. Let's move this thing down so it's not... Yeah, so it's right there now. Let's shift it over just a little bit. Cool. Okay, so let's get rid of this. What was I even doing? So I wanted to make it so that we set up an array that saved whatever pre-pattern was saved to each of those buttons. So sequencer pattern. I need some water. Pattern active. So pattern bank? I guess we can call it. Sure. It's gonna need to be persistent as well. So pattern bank. And for now, we are going to make it, I wish we could just use, or did we learn earlier that we can use that? I think we might have. Yeah, we did. Cool. Well, yeah. So this is different from, okay. Pattern bank, num patterns, pattern bank, blah blah blah. We are originally going to save it. Actually, let's not even do that. Let's just make it so that whenever someone selects a drop down menu, so now we can do this where we select a drop down menu, and now that we are saving active pattern, got it. We know which pattern is active, which means that we can save whatever that is to the slot. Got it. Got it. Got it. Did I use that? Pattern bank of the active pattern equals get, or can I just use menu pattern? Can I literally just do that? Pattern bank that equals menu pattern. If I do a drop down, which means that if I then go over to here, then set control R. This control par value equals so if I select P0, then it will switch this to whatever we saved as the pattern bank for there. So right now, if I were to call this, I believe it would just make the menu stay at 0. Active pattern has not been declared. Did we call it pattern active? Yeah, we sure did. So, in theory, if I switch this to 2, for now, I switch over to P1, it should change this to say preset 0. It does. Cool. Nice. Okay, so now let's set it up so that, and this should be index. I need, oh yeah, I guess, I don't, yeah, I don't need to do index. Okay. What is this? Pattern menu. Pattern menu, and literally just menu pattern. So now these are all 0. But pretend I switch this to be preset 1. If I go over here, it should go to 0. If I do this to 2, now if I click V1, this should go to preset 1. Yes, 0, 1, 2, wonderful. Wonderful. We're making progress. We're making progress. Now, what we want to do, oh boy. Is my clock going? It sure is. Oh. Let's now get it so that whenever let's get it so that when I do this, that's when I want it to look at these NKA files. Data, preset 0, that thing. I think I am going to take a break on the next chance I have. So in 15 minutes, I'll take a break. So now that we have pattern menu, we want to make it so that we are loading in to this guy, pattern all. We want to load into pattern all the variables from the NKA. So we first have to load in the NKA, which we did over here. So we're going to do this guy. Taking this as root data blah blah blah, but instead of this, and we want to read what this is showing. So read this text right here. So what we do for that is, there's some command for it. There's something with a menu. What is it? Add menu item now. I'm gonna look at the manual. Find menu. Add menu item, get menu item string. That's what I want. So I want to get menu item string. We can even do this. declare pattern name. That equals this. Pattern name equals get UI ID of a new pattern. And then just menu pattern. That's cool. So then pattern name equals right here. So load that. Let's see if I'm getting any errors. No errors, but nothing's really happening yet. So, we want to do the same thing that we were doing over here. I think. Declare that. Declare II. You might be wondering why I keep on declaring this variable. I don't know if it is the best practice or not. But I don't like using, I forget what like the terminology is, but there's like local variables, ones that like only exist in certain like blocks of code. And this is kind of like how I do that in, for Kontakt instruments. I could, I guess, just use this one variable that I already made forever ago, so I'm not declaring things over and over again. But sometimes I'm just scared that like if I use that variable in multiple places, like it will end up like something bad will happen, I guess. So I just declare a new one every time I'm going to use it in one of these places. Declare this. Declare that. Sequencer pattern all. I, but I want it to be this is a big one. This is a big boy. So I actually want to do this times this columns plus II equals sequencer pattern this. So essentially this is going to make it so that like I can save like this variable, this sequencer pattern all is just like I think 16. It is the size of so this thing is, what would it be? 8 times 16, whatever that is. 256? 256, I think. So each one of these things has 256 values in it. But I want one that's like, can store 16 of these. So I'm just like making it so that the first 256 is pattern 0. The next 256 is pattern 1, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm building out that array. So 0 num patterns sequencer pattern. Oh, I guess I can just do, well, it's too late now. Or it's not too late, it's just okay. Let's see if I'm getting any errors. no errors still. Cool, but it's still not really doing anything. So what I want to do is go through. If I'm clicking that, pattern select. Do I want to? I don't want to do that. But I do want to set up something that kind of just like a variable that loads in a pattern. So let's do that as a separate function because we're going to use it in here and we're also going to use it in here. Assign pattern to pattern slot via the drop down menu. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right here. Load pattern via switch. Yeah. Preset, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So let's create a new function because right now we've filled in the array. So let's pattern load. We're definitely going to use that. Pattern bank. We don't need this stuff. Now what we're going to do is Control R. Get UI ID. This is going to be the switch. One of these many switches. It's just this guy. Zero, zero. This is going to get you plus II equals this guy, I think, because this should still be loaded in, but I don't want to do that because I'm probably going to be, yeah, I don't want to use that. I want it to actually use this guy. And should I just like huh 256 is 16 times 16, not 8 times 16. I should probably just save a variable that is all of these. Num switches? Steps? Not steps. Buttons? Num sequence squares? Slots? I don't know what to call it. Num sequence. Grid? What do I want to call it? I don't know what I want to call it. Just a point. One of these. I'm just putting total. I don't really know what to say. Just because I'm using this so many times. Num sequence total. I don't know. Or grid? I kind of like grid. So sequence pattern should be like that, and then grid times num patterns. Yeah, so anytime I do num grid, it should just, yeah, num. So I should just be using this. Just because I've been using it so many times. Num grid, so get UID sequencer all equals pattern active times num sequencer grid. Yeah. Control power blah 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 equals sequencer all pattern active times plus I believe. I believe. Let's see. I really don't know at this point. It's gonna go there, but it's also gonna go here. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe it's not. Who knows? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not working. So I want to load this into this part. Is that what I did for preset 0? It's not. So I think I'm doing something wrong. Okay, what am I doing? Expression expected. Get menu item string. Why isn't that working? I guess I could just do pattern names. I could use this array. Oh, shoot. Copy. Instead, just use this, pattern names, and then put this guy in here. What about that? You like that better? What do you think about that? You don't like that either? Oh, because it's... Gosh, darn it. What about that? Now you like it. It was just the wrong variable type. So let's load in this. Okay, so it's off by a little bit, but I'm going to take a break. I need a break this time. It's probably only going to be like 3 minutes. 4 minutes. I get an extra minute. Oh. So, not quite halfway done. We're 5 hours in. I'm running out of sunlight. I'm going to take this time to text people that have texted me while I've been doing this. So more emails. I'm gonna step away so my eyes can have a break. Let's get back to it. I'm feeling a little bit more hopeful now. I still don't know if I'm going to finish though. I wonder if you can hear me eating this. It's kind of rough, I would feel like. Okay. Start the clock. Now let's fix this. I think if I were to save it correctly, because I messed it up earlier, I think it would work better. So let me go back to where we save it and fix that. That actually looks like the way that I would do it. num rows? No, it should be num columns. Let's see if it's literally just that I have to change. So let's go over here. Let's save. Let's replace it. We do. Oh, it's not even reading. Huh. Oh, it's because the NKAs, they're named something different. They have like this little underscore in them. So let's change that. Maybe that's the issue. We'll see. Is it loading? If I'm selecting the menu, it should go pattern bank, blah, 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 blah. Pattern name. I wonder what is going on here. Pattern names. And then .nka. That looks right. Pattern menu. Pattern name equals pattern names of that. Let's see if this is actually coming out. Text equals pattern name. See what happens here. And this is called when I do the drop down menu. Preset 1, preset 0, preset 2. Okay, so that's working correctly. Load array sequence pattern at that. Pattern sequence pattern. Yeah, so what's going on with sequence pattern here? Let's see. At this moment, let's see what sequence pattern equals. Sequence pattern 0. And why don't we just throw in a few other ones? Kind of similar thing to what we did right here. Or exactly the same thing. Almost. what's going on now? So this is loading 110, which seems right. So that means it is, let me see, and then this one should be like, I don't remember. Is that the one that's supposed to be like straight up like this? Huh. Let's do this guy again. Let's try to save this. Save. And in theory, let's see. It should be. Oh, that's not what we. Oh, wait. I know what's happening. We forgot to do something. Let's reset and then do save. No, what? What's going on? 1 0 and then let's see. I'm saving 1 1, so that looks correct now. That looks correct. Let's come over. Well, first, before I just mess up a bunch of stuff, let's do this where we have to make it so that the variables in the back end, like, remember those little tables from before that I hid? Where did I hide them? Maybe I shouldn't have hidden those guys. I'm gonna make these visible, but I'm gonna make them smaller. Secrets are table. Let's make them only like, what the heck is this song? I don't know what's going on right now in the music. 600 or 580? 250? No, not 250. 290? I don't know. So these things should be match. Wait, is this loading? Nah. Okay. So let's make it. I'm gonna skip this song. This is weird. Okay, I'm done with that. I need to get rid of this. I'm going to put this just a little bit lower just because it's annoying me. Yeah, that's good enough. Close enough. Okay, so we need to create something where we... Whoa, wait. I feel like I don't even need these anymore. I really don't think I do. It just makes it kind of like visually like it's okay. If I click this, it's doing that. It's kind of messing that thing up. If I were to reset, it does this. Yeah. I like having this, but it's unnecessary. I should be loading into this like invisible array. Whatever. What's going on here? Many. I should be calling it that, man. What's going on with this? Kind of amazed that I could do that other thing, but I guess I get it because this one has one input, this has two inputs. So I guess that's why. Let's make sure I didn't break anything. Okay, looks like I didn't. So I don't really care about putting it on that table. So what I should be doing should be pumping it into here. Sequencer pattern all. That's what I should be doing. Sequencer pattern all. And I should just be VO get control par array. Not table, I shouldn't be putting that in. I should essentially just be doing like the row and that's it. Row? Row, yeah. And then it doesn't really need to be a macro anymore. Row. Create many switches. Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do right here. Row, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Row index. Cool. Whatever. Oh, but I have to do it there. Yeah, so I guess it does have to be a macro. I'm not breaking anything. So we're not really using that anymore. We're kind of just getting the variable of this point right here. So all it is this grid times, what's it called? Times pattern active. Times pattern active equals that. Well, I also have to do plus index, I believe. Pattern shifted plus index, but it also needs to account for row. So plus row row times num sequencer columns. Is that correct? Kind of seems correct. Value new equals v new plus blah blah blah. Do I even need that? Why do I need that at this point in time? Index? I guess I should just like, because that's a big old thing. Declare index. Oh, well, I already have that other guy. Declare array index. Which equals this long thing right here. V old equals this and V new equals that, but now it doesn't really matter of why would I even do that. So it's more so like this equals this equals that same thing. V old equals this. We don't need this, we don't need that. We hardly even need, well, it's still nice, it's a lot cleaner. Control table, we don't care about that. Row. I think that's maybe, actually, I honestly think it's probably wrong. But let's see if something breaks and then let's see if we can actually use it. Okay, well, something worked well. It didn't break it. So now let's see if I'm saving this and I load it, if I click that, then it is changing. How many of these am I doing? Row. Got it. I'm sorry this part's kind of boring. I'm really just wrapping my head around what I'm doing. I wonder if that's literally gonna fix it. I don't think it is. Yeah, no. But is this correct? This is correct. So if I'm loading it in, sequencer get UI switch sequencer 00 plus II. That looks correct. Control part value equals sequencer pattern all. Sequencer pattern all. Pattern active. Times that. Plus I. That seems right. So I think that means that I'm not loading into pattern all correctly. So zero, zero, zero. So that's not loading in. But we found that earlier, Manzi, I think we found that this is loading correctly. This part is. So 0, so we're getting 1. What's going on with 1? Let's just alter it manually. So let's load 1. Yeah, so that's working. Sequencer pattern all. Num sequencer grid. Oh my gosh. Times pattern active. That might be everything I need to do. Okay. Cool. So let's see if I save this. Save for preset 2. And then preset 1. Let's get rid of these. I'll just do this for good measure. Save. Preset 1, correct? Yeah. So now if I messed up, something happened. Huh. So preset 2. Did I do this correctly? Looks like this might have, I don't know. Who knows if that did correctly. Pattern menu, if I drop down, let's do this again. We change this to 1. So I think I used pattern active when I shouldn't have. Sequencer pattern all. Sequencer pattern active. So maybe it's a saving. Maybe this isn't correct. Maybe I should do this. Let's not do so many. Let's do this. Save. P1. Yes. Let's see what that did. That's incorrect. For now, I really feel like I need to just make this thing a little bit simpler. I'm running out of, I'm halfway through. I was going to do this thing where there could be like 3 different values or something, but it's just, I don't know what's going on with this. So if I just take this and do it simpler. Get UI ID. Super. I don't like that I called this index. That shouldn't be what it's called. It should be called, like, column. So if I were to, well, this clear thing, reset, this is kind of pointless now as well. Okay, I think I need to take another break. Yeah, I missed my break, so I'm taking another break. I am back. Cool. So let's kind of clear. What do I want to do? I know that array all, it ends up Okay, let's go over here, load in preset 0, and then I'm going to say that's preset 0, and then I'm going to do one of this, save preset 1. Let's see if now, when I load preset 1, it looks like that. It does not. So what's going on? Why is this not working? If I hit that switch, preset 1 doesn't look like that. So sequencer so load, save, because it was basing the save off of sequence patterns like that. So what we should really be doing is just going through, not this, just go through num sequence grid. Num sequence grid, and we don't really need a J, I don't think. I don't believe. Yeah, I don't think so. So let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. Step value equals. We're just going to look at sequencer pattern all, I believe. Sequencer pattern all. But what is the index? I don't think I really need that. I think it's super simple now. It's probably something similar to this, if not exactly the same thing. So sequencer pattern, just II. Sequencer pattern equals that. Sequencer pattern all equals times grid active plus I. Let's see if that saves correctly. So I'm gonna load in this, I'm gonna do that, save, preset 1, NKA. Now let's see if that's gone. This is better, wonderful. Let's see if I do this, and this, and this, and this, and just a little guy over there. Save preset 2. Let's see if I load preset 1. Preset 2, wonderful. So much easier. So now we have a preset system for that guy. I am running the clock. Let's see, does it make it so that now if I go over here, okay. It loads whatever I had on there. So let's say preset 0, preset 1, preset 2. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So now it should be looking, when it's playing a note, it shouldn't be looking at all of this. It should instead be looking at the sequencer all, I believe. for li equals num sequencer rows. If sequencer pattern all. Sequencer pattern all. Num rows get control par li of step. Sequencer pattern all of num sequence grid times pattern active. So it's looking at the current grid at that point in time, plus sequencer step. Sequencer step. But it also needs to look at li, which is going through the rows, times num columns, I think. Let's see if this is correct. We'll see. Num sequencer columns. Let's turn off the music to see if it works first. Might be kind of loud, so I'm just gonna put this down. Active. So it should make a sound when it hits here. Huh. Li, it's only making a sound. It doesn't even seem like it's on there. It seems like it's after. It seems like it's here. Yeah. So let's see what's going on. Li is 0 through num rows. So if sequencer pattern, we're looking at num grids times that. So that brings it up to whatever that pattern is. Li step, sequencer step. Is it this instead? Sequencer step times that plus li? Let's see. Is that gonna work? No. Let's see what's going on here. If pattern all. sequencer step should be this. And then li should be that. Num sequencer columns, sequencer pattern all. This is what I had before. It didn't work. Let's bring up the speed so I'm not waiting so long. Oh, it's not updating. What's going on here? Boolean expression expected. So what's going on is if sequencer equals true. Yeah, so now it's working. Wonderful. Let's turn off this and do this. Uh-oh, what happened there? Why is it that that got, I think I clear it at the beginning of the code or something. On persistence, print this. I don't want this. There you go, get rid of that. Interesting. Why is it not playing? Oh, because active is off. Cool. Wonderful. Okay, so that's working. Now let's make it so that the patterns can change by pushing keys on the keyboard. Well, actually, well, that's not working. Oh, because it keeps on turning this off. That's weird. Why does it keep on turning that off? I am doing something that I shouldn't do. Sequencer switch. Find false. I know it's somewhere that I'm putting false. Save active. Sequencer table IDs. Pattern select. That is not what I'm trying to do. I want num patterns right there. Num patterns. There you go. So active, and then if I switch this, cool. Let's turn that off. Okay. Now I need to have this reset button. I'm actually going to just reuse it for something else, but I'm going to call it clear instead. But honestly, I don't really know why someone would want to clear it. Maybe I should just make a preset that's called clear or empty. Probably empty would be nice. So I'm going to empty. And this is going to be 4 now. So now this should pop up in there. Wonderful. If I were to load this, it is completely blank. Therefore, I can save it and just call it empty. Empty. Cool. Let's turn the music back on. And I might be able to just get rid of this since I'm not using it anymore. And if I do get rid of it, that means that if it's anywhere else in the code, I'm going to get an error, so I can just get rid of those parts. I don't need this. Sequencer table IDs. I don't need that at all. I need to get rid of these. I don't even need this at all because of what we just spoke about. Sequencer reset, get rid of it. Wonderful. Reset, I should get rid of that button. I don't want it. I should get rid of this. It's getting kind of cold right now at my place. Feeling a little bit better at this point. I think that I'm making good progress now. Let's set up these to activate with key presses now. I think now is a good point to do that. So what keys are we going to have to do that? Currently, we're going to put them pretty high. So let's see. Note. Label. Print, just so you can see it. Text equals event note. I think that's what the thing is called. Event par note. I thought it was just event note. What's gonna happen? Cool. Cool. I'm gonna just use these keys. So 77, 79, 81. Just that for now. That's going to be constant, so I can just put that up here. Declare constant. I don't know if I can do constant. whatever these things are called, arrays. Pattern keys 3 equals, what did we say they were? 77, 79, and 81. 77, 79, 81. Cool. Does it let me do that? Are you okay with me doing that, Kontakt? No, you don't like that. Okay. What about this? Can I do it just like this? Yeah, you're fine with me doing that. Pattern keys 3, 77, 79, 81. On note, let's do something where we do if search int array for event note. So now it should only print it up here if it's one of those notes. So if I push a different note, so that's not working. If search how is it? If it does not equal -1, is that what it is? I think. Cool. So if it is doing that, then call the command of pattern select, switch pattern select, yeah. Pattern select equals whatever index this is. Cool. Now it is switching between those. What is this? Whenever I hit the keys on the keyboard, it's doing that. Cool. Wonderful. Now, I only want it to be 8 different keys, I guess we've decided. 8 different samples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That feels a little rough being there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's set it up like a keyboard visually. I'm going to give myself a little bit more space, and then I'm going to kind of shift things around. 5. It's already time for another break. I'm not taking a break right now. Oh well, but I am definitely getting burnt out. So let's create some switches for the keys on the keyboard to light up. Switch pattern sequence. Let's create a whole other thing for this. whole section. I mean, let me back this up a little bit. It's kind of been annoying me. Sequencer, keyboard. So let's create a switch. We've created one right here. Key 0 20. How big are we going to make these keys? It's not going to be much. We want it to be kind of thin. It's going to be a lot lower than that. 440. We're going to make it 60 tall and 30. I guess we'll see. So that's down there. I think it could be wider than that. And let's just bring it up just a hair. Yeah. And let's make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. I don't really like how that is, but I really don't want to add more buttons on this grid. Huh. Oh well, we'll stick with that for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Key 1 is like that. 2, 4, 5, 7. 2, 4. Well, I know I'm doing 8. Plus, this should be 40. But we're gonna make the sharp keys kind of smaller, so just to kind of look nice. I'm gonna do this. And this is going to be should get 0. 1, 2. I know this is kind of confusing, but I'm trying to lay it out the same way that like a keyboard is. So this is going to be 0. This is going to be 1. This is going to be probably 3, I think. Don't mind that clock. It's just, you know, that was my break, I guess. 230. It's going to be 40 up from that, so 39. 39. 39. Let's see what this looks like. Cool. I need to shift these over just a little bit. 30? No, it should be 40. 40, 40, 40. Yeah, like that. So now we have keys. Keys on the keyboard. So we're going to make it so that the patterns start here. So let me just get rid of these two samples just to make things a little easier. Cool. Wonderful. We love it. We love to see it. And then we're going to have the patterns right here. I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many patterns we're going to have, but we know that they are going to be past this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so let's now make it so that when I hit these keys, they light up. These guys light up. So pattern keys. Let's do trigger key low. This doesn't need to be an array. But it is going to be, what would it be? 60, I think. 60. And then 60 plus 8? Or is it 60 plus 7? I think it's 60 plus 7. Right? I think so. High. Yeah. Okay, so if it is a pattern, then do that. If pattern key D, else if in range of whatever we just called this. Int real value. Hi. So we're essentially just looking to see, is this event note within the range of these these keys that are going to be used to like trigger. If it is in the range, then we want to, let's first, just so we can see if this is working, label print text equals event note. Cool. It is registering it whenever I'm doing that, and then if I go up, I'm hitting another key and it's not changing the value, so that's good. So what we want to do is set control R. Switch key. switch get UI ID as switch key plus event note minus the lowest. So it's looking at the ID of this and the event note, pretend the event note is the lowest note that can trigger one of these, then which is 60. So pretend it's 60. This is 60 as well. So it's 0. So it's this key. But if the event note is 1 above, then this is 61 minus 60, which gives us 1. So it's 1 ID higher, which is going to be this guy. So on and so forth. So now I can make it so that set control part of blah, 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 blah. Control par value. Control par value equals true. So right now, if I click a key, it should turn one of these things on. Yep, it does. Cool. But when I release it, it doesn't turn it off. So we have to go into the on release. We're probably going to do something over here later, but we don't know yet. Message. Oof. Or erase. That equals false. So now when we release it, it should turn that same guy off, I think. Yep. So now on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Cool. That guy's good. But we also want it so that if the sequencer is going, it should illuminate these controls as well. So on listener, play note, if it is blah, 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 then we can do, look, we'll do this. If event note, we're not going to do event note. We're going to do li. So now we should see them all turn on, but not turn off, right? When it gets back to this, I think. No, did I mess it up? Oh, active is not done. Yeah, cool. So now let's make it so that they turn off. If that, else, copy, bing bong boom, false. So now it should turn off. Now let's go over to this, see what happens. Cool. That's looking pretty cool to me. Oh. So now let's put these guys down here as well. maybe I should just do B. Whatever. Let's take this guy down. X. Reset load. It's going to be the same as 40, 60, and we're going to do 40. It's pretty close though. Let's bring it over here. $430, not 430. Yeah, 430. So that they come down here. Oof, that was not the parameter I was going for. 40. This is what should be 430. Cool. Now these guys are down there. I don't know where the best place to do the drop down menu is now, but at least I have oh wait. I thought I made it so that oh, it's these guys all the way over here. Let's bring it down to 72, 74, 75. Oh, not 75. 70. 26.
Bien sûr que tu l'es. T'es beau, intelligent.
Arrête de te foutre de ma gueule.
Mais si, je t'assure, c'est tout là-dedans. T'es incapable
Cool.
de sortir.
Je sais. C'est pas facile.
Wonderful.
Bien, tu vas voir.
Awesome.
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois? Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
I feel like I feel like this should be a different graphic when it's held. Yeah. Or I'll just have like an overlay that shows like which one is. Yeah. Okay, let's make this look just a little bit better. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I am also going to move this guy menu pattern. Is that what it's? Switch pattern, save, X. I'm bringing this over a good bit. I'm bringing it down a lot. And then I don't really like this location though, but it will be what it is for now. Wow. Let's also bring this guy down here, this save button. I'm gonna make this that. I'm gonna probably put the save button above of. So probably in the location that is right now. $400, $440. Just make it 80. And then this is going to be 460. Yep. So now I can save it. This is active up here. Print that's still there. So let's now make some controls to go right there. We're gonna make some little keys just to kind of get an idea of what we want to do with this. Switch key white. So I do think that's a good size. What are we doing? We're doing 40 by 60. Okay. So width is 40. Height is 60. The background is this color. Let's make these more round. I'm bringing it all the way up. Just something like that. It seems fine to me. Yeah, that seems good to me. The highlight, I guess the highlight doesn't really make that much sense because it's coming straight down. I need to make it off to the side a little bit. Can I do that? Huh. I don't know if I can in this. It's a little unfortunate. I think it's because they expect me to do it this other way. Outer shadow, inner shadow. Is this the thing? Edge highlight. Density. I mean, that does look... Why didn't it look good on the other guy? $20?
I understand perfectly.
Seems a little rough. Offset? What's that do? Oh. Okay, so I want it to be kind of like it. Maybe not that far, but 15. That looks pretty good. Wish it was a little bit taller, but I am going to get rid of this because I do not want this now. Do you want to remove a selected layer? I sure do. What's going on with this? I think it's a little bit too round. So maybe I should bring this down to 90 or 80. Looks pretty nice to me. I kind of want it to be taller. That feels better to me. So let's export this guy. Export image. Switch key white PNG. And then honestly I can just change this to 40. Why are those different roundnesses? Round. Doesn't look the same. That looks different. That looks more square. This thing over top. It's not? It totally does. Why does that look so odd? $15. This did not look as weird. Still pretty square. Oh well. File, export image. Like, uh-oh. I hate when this happens. This happens all the time with Knobman. Oh, delete. Task manager. Can I just X out of it this way? No. I don't even think it comes up as Knobman now. It comes up as like Java. Java checker, Java platform, binary. I don't know which one it is. I always hate when this happens. It happens all the time with this software. This doesn't seem right, but I feel like it's this guy. Java update scheduler. Java. Oh, here it is. This guy. No? Still no? End task. There you go. Oh, it did save it. Okay, that's cool. Let's go over here and do the 70. But keep this as 40. Is it 40? Is that what we decided? We made this 20? Is that? I don't even remember. But this is what it is. So now save and Export image. Yes, replace it. And then let's X out of this. Cool, it let me do it that time. So now, I am going to take a break. I am actually going to take a break because it is a good point to take a break. I'm going to resources, pictures, do something over there. Oh. Taking a break. I gotta take my dog outside. I gotta take my dog outside. Okay. So let's load these new graphics in. Cool. Let's move these into here. Switch key white. That's a black key. That's a black key. This is a black key. There you go. Look like that. But these are too small. There you go. A little squishy. I don't like the angle that's coming at it at. But the light's coming at it. I think it should be more on the upper end. Huh. I also want to move them closer to each other. So let's do that. Like 36. They're pretty far apart. Oh, maybe not. Maybe 38. Those are closer, but I want to push these guys down. These black keys. Push it down just a little bit. All right, 3. Or actually, I should be pushing up the other guys because it's pretty low on the UI. 430, so let's do 28. These are some squishy keys. Thank you. Thank you for the Ferrari. I've wondered what YouTube thinks about drinking on stream. I don't know what the rules are on things like that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you leave that open?
All the way open?
Yeah, I just like having it open. But you can close that other door if you want. Oh yeah, Panini's still up there. She's been up there this whole time.
She's cute.
I would like all of those to come up, to be honest. Probably by 10 each. Okay. So those guys all look good. I feel like these buttons should be like a different color. Maybe make them white instead of black. I also want to change that. Like I said, I don't like how the light is coming on it. I do want to make these fit how this looks a little bit better. Yeah. So let's change those. Insurance. What is it? Not man? Not man. You coming down, Panini? See ya, Panini. this, turn that off, and instead make it so that this has a highlight. What did I do for the other one? I don't know, but 10 looks pretty good. I do want to make this direction not so like, I don't like 45 degrees that much. I'm thinking more like -20. -20 looks better to me. What's going on with this? I think I want to make this thinner. Yeah, that looks better to me. Export image for this. Yes. And then next out of this. See how that looks. Huh. Needs some more separation from the background. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make this background darker. Oh, I didn't add that to it. Huh. Okay. Like I said, let's make it a little bit darker. Should I just add like a slight tint of something? Let me see. I really like purple, so it'd be nice if I could just do this like purple. Should I do purple or should I don't want to do green, red. No. Let's see how this looks. But of course make it darker. There's a slight like tint of purple. Does that look good? I don't even know. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I guess I just need to make this darker. Lightness. Panini, you trying to go up? Export it. Let's see how this looks. If it's enough separation. I don't know. I think that it'll just look better once I change it to have these like lines to separate different areas of the UI. Yeah. Okay. Let's make X out of this guy. Let's make some controls for this guy too. Not man. Let's use a different color. Let's use white instead. It's a little too white, in my opinion. That's better. Maybe I even need to go this route. Yeah, to just show when it's on and off. But also we wanted to change this outer highlight to -20. File. I'm gonna save this. File, export image to switch key pattern, and then we want to bring it back to black. Back to black, and do export image. So we have that better highlight on the edge, and then switch it over to 40. Do the same thing. That 20 looks fine on there. Export image to sky. Cool. There you go. Control Alt Delete. There you go. So let's see. Yeah, it looks a little bit different. Cool. And now we can come over here and get these guys, these graphics. Switch key pattern. But we have to first make a text for it, text file. compiled yet. Let's get rid of this. And then let's also bring them up to 418. Looks okay. Think maybe
I know it sounds
even if I just had 4 of these on here, it would look better. Maybe I need just 5 patterns. Yeah, I'll do 5 patterns. So let's go back over here. I think I used this. So let's do instead pattern black. Resources, pictures. I'm gonna change this other thing to pattern white. Pattern black and pattern white. And I should change this to that same thing. So these should be changed. Pattern white. Cool, so nothing's changed, which is what we would expect. Duplicate, duplicate. And we're going to actually call this 1, this 2, this 3, this 4. And we're going to do 383. The same thing where we go 80, 80, and 40, no, 38, black. Let's see what's going on here. So right now, oh my bad. Pattern, let's change this. $72. 74, 76. if event note is in pattern. Yeah, so we are just doing this. Event note pattern, yeah, so we've kind of changed this up. I think I'm probably gonna, yeah. On release this thing instead. I'm gonna put this in here. Let's see if all these keys now, yeah. Oh, but they don't release. Oh, because I have to do, change the number of patterns. Weird how all these end up being like that. Can I make it empty? And then if I go back, is it empty? Wonderful. Let's see, preset 0. Nice. That's working perfectly. That's working perfectly. Cool. Wonderful. Okay, so that's all working. I feel like it's time to include the ability to select the samples. Man, that's gonna be a pretty big endeavor. Okay. And I think that this is a perfectly timed break. Wonderful. So I am going to, I think that's my break. I don't think I missed it, did I? We'll see in a second. But this is looking a lot better. I still don't think I'm... Oh, I have 5 hours left. I might be able to finish it. I'm a little over halfway done. Wonderful. I do get a break. Okay. I haven't even started the effects tab. I had this whole idea of like what I was gonna do for like delay. Like have it like triggering different delays at certain points of time, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to that. So since we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 samples, maybe I should lay it out on white keys. I had this whole idea for this project was a little bit ambitious, but we'll see what happens. Hey, Panini. Panini has a box that she lays in on top of my bookshelf. She just went over to do that. Let's see. So let's set up a system so that people can select different sounds, okay? So we will, how many sounds do we have? Let's see. Samples. Bin door. Oh, yeah. Okay. We have 192 samples, but a lot of those have round robins. I feel like on average they all have like 4 round robins. So that's roughly 50 sounds. And we have 8 different tracks. 50 divided by 8, roughly 8. Wow. Or not 8. 50 divided by 8 is roughly like 6. All of them aren't usable. Maybe we could do 4 different sounds per row. We could go that route. 4 different sounds per row. See how that turns out. So let's set up a something to create some controls. It's going to create controls of like a drop down menu, but also like arrows to go left and right. That's useful. So let's create that. Menu arrows. So it's going to create a menu, of course. A menu, and then it's going to create arrows. So name, select, name previous, and then I'm also gonna have next as well. So this is gonna be X, Y with picture, string array, int array, integer array is gonna just be the thing that it usually is. Where is that thing? Count. Copy count. Int array, and then we're just gonna create a this thing. Sound names. It's essentially going to be sound 0 1 ba 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 ba. Three sound names. Sound names, picture with. I don't really, this is gonna be the same picture every time. So width is going to be width. This is going to be, width is honestly going to be height. This is going to be a square thing. So this is going to be probably actually be over here. Select sound, select, and then sound previous and name. There it is. I believe so. And then this is going to be X plus width. Probably plus 5. Give it a little, I don't know. Plus width, and then previous, next, plus width, plus height. For now, text is going to be this. Text is going to be this. I need to change this to next. So menu arrows, let's see if that works. Should be good. I think it's fine. Switch many. Honestly, I should probably just do no. I should do this. Okay. I'm gonna just put it into this guy. And I'm also going to change this to say sequence right here. And then remove it from this. And that means that X should be this times, I would say 17. Y width, 80. And then height will be the same as whatever that is. Does that work? Let's see. We'll see. Cool. Good start. Width equals that. Definitely doesn't need to be that tall. So let's do 25. I don't know. And then this can be Y plus 5. This is too far over. That's not far over enough. Plus 10, how about that? Cool, that looks good. Hate the fact that it's off center like that, but I can change that. Let's just say menu height equals height. Oh, I forgot that it always does that. That's kind of annoying. So let's just instead do position Y. I'll plus 2. Whatever, that's ugly, but it's really whatever. Doesn't matter because I'm going to make different controls for it later. I should make this go down a little bit though. Okay, so this will allow the person to select what sound is going to be triggered from each one, but they're going to be limited to like 4 different things. I think it might be cool to have like a random selector as well, but that's a little much when it's like 4 different sounds, I think. So let's get some kick sounds. How am I going to organize this? How am I going to organize this? I think I should just create like 8 different groups. Do I even want to create 8? Well, I have to. No, I actually don't have to. I can find let's do this. Let's get rid of all of this because we've kind of proved our point with that. But we're going to make it so that these keys are the ones that get pushed. Ba, 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 ba. Cool. But we kind of put them pretty high. So I feel like we can lower this by a good bit. So what would that be? 48, 36? So minus 24, just minus 24, all of them. 36, 27 minus 24, 43. 72, 72, 48, 48, and then this is just 52. So nothing happens there. I have to go down 2 octaves and now it starts working. That seems a little more reasonable. Then these guys. Oh, what the heck? What happened here? Everything got all messed up. Oh well, whatever. Okay. So we're going to listen to this first. Oh, well, nothing because there's no samples in it anymore. Okay, so we're going to start off on 36, which is what, C1? I believe it's that guy, C1. And we're going to turn off the music so that we can listen to all the different sounds. Are we doing round robins? We're doing round robins. Huh. I normalized everything. I'd be interested to hear what do I want to do? If I want to do round robins, then I have to go up. What do I want to do? The group can be whatever the selected. Yeah, let's go with that. We're going to have 4 different groups. We're going to have 4 different groups. And each group is going to be for the 4 different sounds. And then, sorry, I can hear my partner in the other room talking, and I really struggle to focus when I can hear other things. Let me turn on the music. That'll help a lot. Round robins will just be going up a certain number of, yeah. So let's duplicate this. Duplicate group. Pasting failed. That's unfortunate. Let's save this. Save edited instrument, because we haven't saved this whole time. But it's we haven't really changed the NKI at all, really. Duplicate group. Duplicate group. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I am going to set up this thing where I have a play note ID. I'll show you. Declare note ID. I forget how to do this. I know, I mean, I'm just gonna look at my old code, but I know that you just have to call a play note and it'll give you like an ID, and then you turn off all of the groups for that ID, and then just turn it back on for whatever one you want it to trigger. And that will be used for selecting the sound. Yes. Okay, so let's find a project that I did this on before. I know I did it on Hearth and Hollow. So let's just look at Hearth and Hollow. Resources, scripts, uncompiled. Let's see. Find, allow, group. Group. Where, oh, where is this? It's none of these. I don't think I did. Wait. Is this original Hearth and Hollow? Oh, this is the original. I'm trying to look for the second one. Find. There it is. Play note, and then, yeah. Here it is. So I'm going to come in here, do a play note. Oh, it's in here. On listener, this. Play note, so we're going to do a note ID equals this. Play note, blah, 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 blah. And then, can I do it in the listener? Let me see. This. And then, let's say, event bar 1 for group 2. Let's see if that works. And it should only trigger, so 36, blah, 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 blah. It should only trigger this guy, this group right here, and we'll see it illuminate if it works. So if we have this active, so only this should illuminate. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful. So now let's turn that off. Node ID, play that. If we're doing that, then what we actually want is for it to trigger whatever like index this is selected for. Okay, so we're going to reference that guy. Oh no, now I know why all of these got all messed up. I don't want to do it like this. That's going to take some stupid math that I don't really feel like doing. I just figured out why. So let's do this over here. Okay, I'm taking a short break again. What's up, Josh? Beep boop. Peep poop is correct. Come back. I am here now. I'm going to do the very exciting act of coding. Let's continue on this project. We're working with the sounds now. So, I have to make it so that these trigger the sounds based off of, I'll have to recreate these guys. 0. X was, what was it? Oh, I don't even remember what it was over there. Are you at the restaurant, Josh? Get off your phone. X plus width. Let's see. Let's just put in a random value. I think it's pretty close to 600. Y equals that. Let's see what's going on here. So this should make it so that only one of these menus is there. Cool. Yeah, let's bring it in a little bit. Bring it in a little bit more, I guess. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oopsies, didn't mean to push that button. So let's see, now all of the controls should pop up on here. Wonderful. Wonderful. So now if I trigger these, it should be correct. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, I thought I fixed that. Oh. Is that working now? Yeah. Cool. But they still work on here. Oh, I guess I had to fix that. If it's in range of this pattern, I don't want it to trigger, so I need to do this. Ignore event. Event ID. I think. Let's see. Let's see. Wonderful. It's not triggering that now, but let's see if it triggers. Wonderful. So let's make it so that it looks at this to figure out if it's going to trigger what sound it's going to trigger. So the triggered sound is based on the group, which means this guy right here. So what we want to do is get control parameter get UI ID menu select. Is that what we called it? Menu sound select. Zero. Plus LI, I believe. Control par value. Let's see if that works. So in theory, it should trigger this, yeah? And then if I change it to be sound 3, it should trigger this group. Wonderful. Let's try 0, it should trigger this. Awesome. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I would like to, that kind of looks a little rough. So I'd like to create LJ. LJ equals this. And then bring this in here as LJ. See if this is still working. Yeah, it is. So let's make these actually different sounds. We want kind of like kick sounds, samples. Let's see. Huh. That sounds really like cut off. How do I want to do this? I don't know if I should really be listening through all of these and figuring out which one fits where. For this point of time, maybe I should just be doing... Let's do this. So round robins are within the same group, but different sounds are on different groups. So just for the... Let's just try going down the list and putting things in and seeing how it goes. So get this guy and put it... No, not both of them. So put that there. This is going to take a while to load it in like this. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Okay, let's put on music then. We can increase the size of this guy, I think. Or wait, did that only happen once we got to Kontakt 7? I think so. What do I want to do? Do I want to do 4 different round robins for everything and just kind of... I think that's what I want to do. 4 different round robins, which means I'm going to copy this. Copy. Paste. Okay. One, 2. That's kind of crazy to do it like that. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to just take this guy, copy, paste. $64. This guy goes 65. I feel like I can do this faster. This is not an exciting part of making Kontakt instruments. I can't do that. What? Shift. Okay, shift. And then we're doing this over there, and then we're gonna do shorts. Huh. Let's put this here. Put this guy here. Bin short 2. And bin short 1 again over here. Bottle open. Bottle open. I've got 4 different ones. 5 different ones. Okay. Let's just use the 4. Wait. What am I doing? Can open. Was bottle open the last thing? No, I need bottle open. This is really what's going to eat up time for me. I'm going to be doing this for a while. Oh, man. Okay. Chair drop. Beep, 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 beep. Wonderful. I probably want to do just these next to each other. Or, no, I guess I don't. I want to do 0 and 4? I guess. 0 and 4. Sure. 0 and 4. 1 and 5. 2 and 6. 3 and 7. And basically, boop. Well, boop, 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 boop. 64. 65. Bring all of these over here. Move. I have 1 and 3, I guess. One and 3. 0 and 3, right? Yeah, I did 0. Four. 65. So how many are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more, and then we can move on and see what this sounds like as is. I feel like I want to do it like this. This feels faster. Yeah, so much faster. Okay, let's just put all of these guys at 0, which they already are. And then let's do empty. Let's do this. Oh. What? Play note 36 plus just LI, I think. I don't know what sound this is. Whoa, the worst possible one to have. Let's see. That sound is pretty rough on here. I don't think I want to include that guy. What's this guy? What's this sound? Oh yeah, I guess I could just be playing this. Oh, that's not allowing me to. Let me figure out how to make it so that I can push this. So ignore event ID if it's within that, if it's set control part, that, and then play note event note event velocity. Did I spell it right? Maybe, who knows. 0 duration -1 I think is what I want. I don't know if it's -1 or if it's 0. Okay, so if I hit this, so now let's make it so that there is a little bit of a velocity on the volume. Let's see. Yeah. Maybe not quite 100, maybe more like 80. Cool. And I did edit all groups with that. Cool. So right now it's just triggering these samples down here, but I would like it if it triggered the round robins. And the way I'm going to do that, I'm going to do it just like through code instead of through like different groups. Oh no, did I just? Oh, let me just delete that. Let's just name this 1. 3. I've still got 4 hours of this. This is going to be crazy. Let me see how I'm going to do this. I need to set up just something with round robins. Declare round robin. Round robin, I'm going to do 8 of them because it's the number of rows, so I can just do this. Equals 0, and that's just going to make all of them 0. I think, actually, if I were to just leave it be, how am I doing on time? Oh, I have 2 minutes until my next break. I can get some work done in that time. I don't think I need to do that. I think it can just be like that. Declare on note that so in that case, event note equals that. I'm going to say that round robin of index event note minus trigger low equals that trigger low plus num round robins round robins. 4. Plus 1 mod. Mod. Num. Round robin. I gotta turn this back on. So can I declare a variable in here? Declare note real. Oh wait, I can just do event note. I don't really need that. Event, it's really just this. Wait, no, it's not. Note index. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this break. Well, I gotta finish this thought. Note index equals this guy. Get UI ID event note. It's not that. It is this. Equals this. Note index is right here. Event note plus 12 times round robin note index I believe event note plus 12 times round robin note index no, not note index. Note index is or maybe that is correct. Note index that num round robin. Is that correct? I didn't really think about it very much, so it's very likely incorrect. Let's see. Note index. I have to declare this somewhere else. I feel like I can just do, what's it called? Polyphonic, or a poly, where is it? Poly. It's near the beginning of the document. Yeah. Polyphonic. Declare polyphonic. Poly I. Poly I equals that, which means I can use it here, I can use it here, here. Poly I. Is that right? Let's see. I doubt it. Yeah. Poly I has not been declared. I sure thought I did. Oh, because I didn't save this. Well, there goes my break. Let me test this and then I'll go on a break. So I should be, if I hit this, it should hit there, and then hit again, it should hit this. Wonderful. So as you can hear, it's different samples. So it's triggering this guy. So 1 out of 4 times. Wonderful. And then I should be doing the same thing on this listener. But I will do that after. Well, let me make sure it's working on other things. I need to make these zone envelope sample editor. Let me save this first. File, save edited instrument as this. Okay, I need to take a break. Oh.
Whenever I've taken them, I've just been like what you said, just like giggling and yeah. I don't think I have.
Okay. I'm really getting burnt out now. I gotta keep going. Okay. Let's see what I do over here on listener. This should actually be this times 3. Yeah. Yeah. So if something gets triggered by the note ID, then you should increase this. This is going to be LI. Yeah. So now it will also do round robins when you're doing the pattern, like the drum sequencer, I believe. Let's see. So let's see if it's triggering up there. It is not, because we're not changing the play note. So we need to do this, copy this, plus 12 times this guy. Now it should. Okay. Let's increase the whatchamacallit, info master, the tempo. That the round robins help a lot. That sounds pretty cool, to be honest. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. I don't like that sound at all. I think that sounds pretty cool though. And while it's going, you should be able to play the notes as well. Yeah. Yeah. I think that sounds pretty cool. I don't know. What do y'all think? Let me load in a different pattern. Or let me see if I load out of this and load back in, will it still retain it? Yeah, it does. Cool. But if I were to change all of these to 1, I'm guessing it won't trigger any sounds. Yes, that's correct. Cool. Because those sounds are, it wants to look at these other groups to do those other sounds. So let's load in more sounds. But I think the first thing I want to do is make it so that these arrows work. I think that would be nice to do. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I think it sounds pretty cool. I mean, of course, I need to make the sample sound a little bit better, but I think it's we've made a lot of progress. Let's see. Okay, let's make those arrows work. We are going to do that with... It's going to be a pattern thing. It's going to be a sequencer thing. Probably a sequencer thing. Cool. Let's turn this on. Sequencer. Nah, let's make it something else. Miscellaneous. We're gonna change it and make it like sound. I don't know. Sound, select arrow. And then we're going to do P or N. Let's see. P or N, control menu. Yeah. Control menu plus PN plus num sounds. Num sounds? Can I just I'll do that in here. Or did I do it over here? Where did I? Oh, here. Num elements of this. This same thing. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do num sounds and do this. Num sounds. Mod num sounds. Control menu equals that, I believe. And then I'll just make it so that both of the control menu, I'm going to turn off both of the arrows associated to it. Set control par. Get UI ID of control menu. Plus 0 is going to be the previous control bar value. False. Why did it say plus 0? That's not plus 1. And plus 2. Both of those are going to be turned false. Let's see. Sounds? I don't that's not a really good like selection of words. I don't know. So let's get this on here. Let's say this, call this command, put it over here, and we are going to, what's it called? What are those controls called? This guy? I guess I could just do the index 0. So I could say, yeah, that's cleaner. So declare the old equals get control par. What is this called? Hey dude, you're back. Looks a lot different from when you were here before, right? This guy is down here. ID. Yeah, I haven't eaten. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. But I did eat a big breakfast, so. Plus 3 times index. Control par value. The old is going to be that. So if I take this and I say control set control parameter, this guy again. Let's do declare menu ID because I'm using it a few times. Menu ID is that plus 3. Yeah, I can do this. Menu ID equals that. things I can do. Menu ID goes in here. Menu ID equals control part value. Copy. Let's get rid of this guy. V old. V old, the old value, plus either 1 or -1. Num sounds, yes. And then I'm going to say menu ID. Menu ID +1, +2, make both of those false. Index. I think this might be good. So index is 0. This is -1. Switch. I want this right here. So we're doing switch sound previous name, which is 0. That 1. Do I one-on-one mentoring? I have not ever done that. I can say I've never done that before. Next of this. Let's see. I've got to do this 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, whoopsies. 6, 7. I think that's it. That's not very efficient. But whatever. This is a free product. So I can't be thinking about things like this all that much. What is this? What is this? Okay. So export it. Let's see if when I click a button, let's see if it changes this. Yes. Wonderful. Can I go the opposite direction? Yes. Does it work for all of them? Yes. Wonderful. Now that those work, how do I want those controls to look? I don't want them to be like these buttons like this. I probably want them to be like glass. Glass? I guess. What happens if I make this menu control wider? I think it's probably like center oriented. What's this? What is this? 80? 100. this center oriented? No, it's on the left. It's actually better. Let me see if I can make something real quick that looks good for these. Do I have a break coming up? 5 minutes. I can get started on it. Do I want to do that, or do I want... Yeah, I'm gonna do that just to kind of like change things up. Knobman, switch, sequencer. Switch, sound? Switch, menu, what is it gonna be? Sound select? Sound select. I don't really like that name, but whatever, we're rolling with it. Let's get rid of all of these. We are going to make this look like glass, I guess. 36 height is fine. Let's make it so that it's not 100. Let's go back to 80. Oh, never mind. Maybe we do want it to be 100 or 120. 120. As a beginner, what should I focus on first if I want to do a little bit of what you do? So are you trying to get into Kontakt libraries, or are you trying to get into effects plugins? Because those are two very different things. Let me see. I'm going to make these more rounded. 80. And I'm going to do an edge highlight. I don't want this kind of edge highlight. I want the opposite. Yeah. I want that. -20. How am I gonna make this look like glass? Coding in general? I mean, as everyone says, like it really is just the internet's super helpful. So just find something online, do small projects. I mean, honestly, like I'm still very much a beginner, or I don't know if I can say I'm a beginner. It's more so just like I haven't gotten like traditional training. So I really have no idea like how good I am, I guess. Like there are many things I do that I'm sure are like wrong. But like coding in general, I mean, I do think that like courses online are just super helpful. I think you get your money's worth if you end up paying for it. I think I did like Code Academy once and I thought it was pretty good. I don't know. I mean, the big thing is just like doing projects, like having projects and doing them. That's how you learn. I don't really learn from just like, I don't know, doodling around. It's more so like I have a project that I'm working on and I learn as I go. How do I make this look like glass? I don't think it needs like an on state. It doesn't need that. I know that from a type 2 civilization, I don't know what that means. I put this down to make it darker. That's a little bit too dark. What do I want to do here? I feel like I want to do the same thing. Duplicate this and make it smaller. So that it's more of a, so let me get rid of this. Density offset 0. So I want it to be like a hard. That doesn't look right. I need to separate these. Well, if I make it look, I will say, what I'm doing tonight, like Kontakt development is like what I'm more comfortable with. Most of the time I'm working on things that I'm uncomfortable with. One of the things that I said in like one of my most recent videos is like, I feel like if you feel confident in what you're doing, it means that you're like not learning. So if you are actively pursuing things that you don't understand, that's the only way to grow and to learn. It's just really hard because like it's really defeating to constantly feel like you don't know anything. But that's the only way to learn something. Let me get this up. So like what I'm doing tonight, like I'm not really learning anything tonight. This is more just like a project I'm doing. And that's why I don't really like live stream very much, because I'm spending more of my time doing things that I'm uncomfortable doing. And like that would be absolutely horrible to watch, because it's just me reading forums and watching YouTube videos the whole time and me making very little process in extended periods of time. Let me see if this even looks better. No, that doesn't look any better. Offset? What is this doing? Oh. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for. Okay, let me do this to like... That's making it like a harder corner. That looks a lot better. But I still need to make something that looks like glass. And usually how I would do that, I can't put a mask over this. How would I do that? I don't know if this is really the software for doing that. Make something white. Make a gradient. What's this? That's not what I want. I want the opposite. 140. Well, 100 is fine. And then make this. What I really want is for that to be on an angle, but I don't think I can do that in this software. Let me bring this down a little bit, or up. Which direction? I want it down here. And I also want this to just be alpha, outer, inner, blah, blah, blah. See how bad that looks down there. Why is it that these don't look as round? Like I have to increase the roundness for this for it to look the same amount of. Let me turn that off. This should probably just be the same size as this other thing, because the glass would extend the entire, so get rid of that. 80. Is that good? I really don't know. I don't think it's good, but I think it'll do for now. 36, I don't want it to be 36. What am I talking about? 30? That looks better. Still not great. 30? 25? 25? Sure, let's give it a shot. Do these have hover states? I think they do. So we'll turn that on, but it doesn't matter if there's like an on-off kind of looking thing. This is a horrible looking graphic. I really wish that I could cut this, like rotate it. What's this? Can I do... Maybe I can actually do this. Let me see something. If I were to make it so that this is angled like that. 85. Negative 85. Negative 85. No, whoopsies. This is what I want. This is what I want. I wanted something like that. So I guess I can just do this. And then the gradient. Oh, ew. Can I do, so first mask and second mask, that looks better? Let me see, and, or, not or, what's this? No. Two-way? Maybe that's what I want, two-way. No. 0. That's not how I want it to be, but this is better. Let's see how that works out. Because in reality, it's this size. So it's not nearly as like in your face. File, export image, switch, sound, select, PNG. Got it. Resources, pictures, switch, sound, select. So we can change this picture in here. Switch, sound, select. I think. Let's see. So that's over there. Oh man, my ears are hurting. And I can't shift this over. I can shift it down, which I'm definitely going to do, and I can do right now. I've gone way over. I was supposed to take a break forever ago, but whatever. What's it called? Offset. Y position. Position Y. It's not position Y. It's something. Text position Y. There you go. Text position Y equals 3. What did I? Oh. So that's just gonna shift this down a little bit. Yeah, but it looks really stupid having, I really need this glass part to be over top of the words itself, which is, what am I even doing? I guess I'll make that. Whatever, I'll just make it, I'll export just that part. Erase this, erase that so that it's just this little thing. And I'm going to, what's it called? Just one. File, export image, switch sound, select. It's gonna be the same thing there, but it's gonna be label. This is goofy. No, I don't want to save that. Resources, pictures. So there's, oh, what the heck? Let's do that again. I think I was just adjusting the preview. I really wanted it to be... Oh, did I just? One. Export image. Where are you? Label. Wow, look how horrible that looks. No, I do not want to save. Hopefully it worked this time. Resources, pictures. Label? There it is. There's our beautiful glass graphic that... That's horrible. That's horrible. Whatever. It's a free product. Label. Sound. Select. But that does mean that I'm going to have to change this. There was a 3 somewhere. Menu index times 4. And it's not going to be 1 and 2. It's going to be, well, no, it actually will still be 1 and 2. So let's make some labels. Label. Label sound glass x y plus 3 width equals width, height equals height, picture equals label. Is the full word. Label sound select text, no text. I see. So it's there, I think. 103. Yeah, it's over there. So I need to bring it up on the Z layer. Label this thing Z layer equals 1. See if that brings it in front of the text. It doesn't. Huh. About 2. That is so weird to me. I feel like it should be on top of that text. Why is it not? I also lost the ability to have a hover state. I hate creating graphics for Kontakt now. I've been spoiled by making graphics for effects plugins. I'm very confused of why that label doesn't go over top. But I mean, I lose the ability to have a hover state. Well, I don't even need a hover state that much for this. Well, regardless, let's change the text orientation. Or alignment, was it? Text alignment. Text alignment is going to be 1, I think is centered. I hate how that looks. I hate it so much. It like sticks out so much. Let's see what happens when I, because I did include the, what's it called? Did include this guy in this graphic, so maybe I should get rid of that. Export image. Yeah, replace it. Oh, wait. +3 minus 5. Is this even showing up anymore? Z layer. Maybe it's not even over top of it. Why is it not label sound glass name Z layer 1? Why isn't it over top of? Can I not push that forward? Let me see this. Z layer, let's do -1. Wait, is that working now? Still not really going over the text itself. Yeah. Whatever. I'm focusing on something that I really shouldn't even be focusing on. I've got like 3 hours left. I also hate how dark that is. It's way too dark. Oh, I also have that shadow still. I don't want that shadow. That's probably also making it look really weird. I didn't notice that. Outer shadow, diffusion intensity, 0. I don't want a shadow at all. File, export image. This guy. Yes. That was probably subconsciously making it look weird for me. Yeah, now I want it to be darker. It probably was just that was throwing me off. Yeah, that looks better now. Let me get rid of this glass. I think it's just stupid. Getting rid of that. Getting rid of Z layer. Making this a 3 again. Bringing that guy down a little bit. Maybe it's either 1 or 2 pixels. Well, also that is pretty small, so I feel like I want it to be taller. Not quite like 30, but I do want it to be wider, a lot wider, so that I can put those arrows in. So like 160. I want to be able to fit the arrows on there, but 160 might not be enough. But this is going to take up so much space if I do this. File, export image. That's so wide. Whatever. Put it down 2 more pixels. Also bring this guy up. Yeah, 2 pixels. I want to bring it over to the let me bring this X over to the left. Oops. Wrong parameter. 6. 45. I mean, that looks okay. It looks good enough, I think, for this. I mean, I'll do a different font. That will definitely make it look better. But we need to do arrows. Need to do arrow controls. Let me get rid of these guys. Remove. Cross out of this. So the arrows should go over to the right side of it. I really wish that I could just like push this text over to the left, but I don't think I can do that in Kontakt, which is kind of stupid. Okay, so let's command switch arrow previous. Well, switch arrow because I'm going to do previous and not previous for this. So we are going to make it 28 by 28. And we're not going to have either of these things. We're literally just going to have a like triangle. I don't know if I even want to do a triangle. I kind of just want to do 2 lines because I kind of think that looks better. I kind of want to even just do text, just like a V, and then twist it on its side. As long as like I can find a V that looks good. That V kind of looks good. Let's open up. Get our white. I'm going to get rid of this. Remove. Can I make this 90? $70? Zoom in and then rotate. Let me see if I can. Let's see what's going on here. 100. Yeah, just make it 100. Actually, 80. And then I want there to be a hover state. So I should probably just make it so that it's like just duplicate this. I'm gonna make this kind of transparent. I'm gonna make this guy not transparent. I'm gonna make it so that it's bit range 0 0 0 0 1 1. Cool. And then this guy, I'm going to make it. Whoopsies. I thought that's the guy I was working on. So this is the one that's going to be bit mask of 0 0 0 0 1 1. So only visible for those last 2 frames. This guy's not going to get a bit mask. It is going to have an alpha value of a little bit less. Actually, a lot less, it looks like. Let's see how this looks. It's probably going to be a little bit goofy, but whatever. Switch arrow. Previous. And then rotate it. To 270. Gotta do the same thing over here. 270. File, export image. This guy is gonna be next. Let's see how that turned out. Resources, pictures. Arrow, previous. I'm really just avoiding the other stuff that I probably should be doing right now instead. Like making it actually function. Let me see. I'm gonna push this guy back like I had before. So I have to do -1. For these to be on top. And then I'm going to get rid of this text. And I'm going to, what was the, (28 by 28). Let's see how this looks. Oh, those are way too big. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna make those smaller. keep doing this. Oh. Longest I've ever streamed before was I think like 2.5 hours, and I decided, oh, I'll just do an easy 12 hours. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? I haven't even made this little thingy right here look right. Okay. Let's go do it some more. Let's do some more work. I'm doing this for free. Can you believe that? Can you believe I'm doing this for free? This is a lot of work. And people think I should only do this for free. People think the things I make, all of them should be free. What the heck are you talking about, dude? This is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. We're making it smaller. We're making it a lot smaller. We're making this a lot smaller. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Export this. Okay. This guy. 90. This guy. 90. File. Export. Doing previous now. Yes. That's what I want to do. Let's see. Let's see how that looks. Apply. Look at those little arrows. Look at those little guys. Look at how uneven they are. Oh no. I didn't realize that this font was a little wackadoodle. That's no good. Well, huh. Oh well. Let's actually make this guy like 55. Let's bring his alpha up just to like what the other guy is. We're just gonna go full on alpha. 55, and then this guy is 65. Let's go even smaller. I like, yeah, I like that. Should I just be doing, let's look what a triangle looks like. Let's just do the most simple thing that I could have done. What are you doing, dude? 50. Let's make you a copy. You know, this probably makes more sense just to do a little triangle like this. I just like these more. I like arrows that look like this more. Oh, that one looks even better. I think. Ooh, that's a nice aerial rounded. I like that guy. Zoom in. I think I like that guy more. Let's export it. Let's bring it over here. 270. 270. File export. Which way am I turning? To the right. Let's see what these guys look like. Those are pretty nice. They're still off center, but whatever. So the one to the left needs to be changed. 90. 90. Let's make this guy go down a little bit. I think it's actually going to be the X offset. 1 1. Really just 1? Seems crazy. Seems more like 2. 2. File. Export. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Those are even. Kind of. Whatever. I really shouldn't be focusing on this too much. Plus width. Let's see. What have I got in for width? Right here. 120. Oof. That's moved over a lot. Let's do 112. Okay. That's not great. 115. And then let's just make it so that this guy on the right, it is that plus height. No. Just have a plus 20. How's that look? How does that look? Are those too tiny? These are some tiny controls. What's going on with those? Okay. But do they work? Yes. Do they look good? Questionable. But it's fine. Let me see if I can squeeze a little bit more out of this. Whoa, that comes out pretty far. That's a little kooky. Huh. That's not great. Doesn't feel super good, but oh well. Like I said, it works. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, because it's sounds good, I guess. Okay, let's put more sounds in. Yeah, I'm running the clock. Let's get some more sounds in this thing. Resources, samples. What was the last thing I did? Last one I did was check clap. So let's find check clap. Okay. Let's bring in another thing of sounds. Bring it over to C2. Bring it over to C3. What is this? 65. What is this? 64. 64. Let me save this so that cool. So now it should be trying to look for this sound. Let's see. If I change it, oh, huh. It plays both groups. Why? Why is it doing that? On note, if it is in range of pat, it's not. So we're talking about this poly I event note blah 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 event blah 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 because I haven't done any play note ID to it. There you go. That was an easy spot. Equals that. Let's find this. Ah, I hate these headphones so much. Allow group of which thing am I allowing? I'm allowing get control par blah blah blah. Let's use poly I again over here. Poly I equals this thing. Get control part, blah, 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 of poly. Ironically. Poly. I'm using it one last time before I overwrite it. Poly of this. I think. Is that gonna do it? We'll see. So it's doing this sample right now, but if I were to bring it up and change it to this, it's doing the other thing. It's doing sample 1, or it's doing group 1. So let's see if I play this. Yeah, so it's doing a different sound now for that kick sound. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. My ears hurt. Cool. It's working. So now let's load in more sounds. Shaker. No, I don't want to do that. Shaker, 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 shaker. Fridge door. Scoop long. Do I want to do that? Sure. Copy. Paste. Now, ice tub. Copy. Paste. Bringing this guy over. Bringing this guy over. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. One more. Cool. Let's save that. Let's hear if this works. So confirm that works. Let's see if this works. No, it doesn't. So why doesn't that one work?
Mayday, mayday.
Mayday, mayday, why? What's going on?
I realized we don't have enough eggs for what I was gonna make, so I have to run and get eggs real quick.
What was it?
It's a secret.
Okay. It sounds pretty good to me.
Oh, you're gonna love it, Bubby.
I believe it. Panini's still hanging out up there. Look at her.
Baby girl, look at her. Was she just making a biscuit with her paw?
Maybe.
Are you making biscuits with your paws?
You're such a pretty girl, Panini. You're such a good cat.
Probably I get that. Oh, 3 times 3. So 3 times this. Maybe that's all I needed to do. There you go, yeah. Oh, whoops, wrong key. Yeah, I mean, it seems like so now let's I want to add a random button, a randomize button. I can do that real quick. It won't take that long. To kind of like randomize these sounds, I think that would be nice for this instrument. I haven't used this in a bit. Let's close it out. Copy. Sequencer switch active. Switch step. Blah 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 blah. Let's go over here. Actually, it shouldn't go over here. It should probably go sound random. Random. Switch, keyboard, blah, blah, blah. Keyboard? No? Oh, Panini? Whoa. Where do I create the sound controls? Not the keys. Menu arrows. I guess it's right there. So I guess it should go right here then. Fancy. Sound random is going to go over at like 600. About 140. Just my guess. 80. 20 for now. We ain't got a picture for it. Random. Where you at? Where are you gonna go? Down there. I put it way too low. What was I thinking? Right there. Bring it up. 10 pixels. Right there is good for now. Let me move it over to the left just a hair. 595. Cool. Wow, that's Cool. Right there. So when I click that button, I want it to randomize all these sounds. For now, we're just going to do a random number between 1 and 2. Well, 0 and 1. This will be a sound function. I'm getting tired. There's a lot more I wanted to do with this product that it looks like I'm not going to be able to do. I wanted to do something where it could like switch between like delays. I think that'd be really cool. But I think there's a good chance I'm going to just do like one more 12-hour stream. I break already? Okay. Well, it's a good point to take a break anyway. I don't know why I thought that I could do this in 12 hours. Like I've done a commercial product before in like 25 hours or something, but I wasn't doing the graphics. I wasn't doing the sample mapping. And it wasn't like 25 hours straight. Like it wasn't like they were like broken up into like, I don't know, like 4-hour chunks. I don't know why I thought I could do this. But it's okay, I'm getting a lot done. I mean, that looks pretty good to me. Now that I'm kind of like checking it out, I think it looks nice. Especially once I like separate it and also like add knobs and such. Yeah. So let's make this randomize button. Randomize all selected sounds. How about that? And what we're gonna do is declare I for I equals 0 to numRows, yeah, numRows. Set control par, get UI ID of that guy, plus 3 times I, control bar value, random is going to be 0 and 1, I believe. And then also make the control turn off switch sound random equals false, I believe. Switch sound random. So in theory, num sequencer rows. So in theory, this should randomize all those. Cool, wonderful. Let's pause this. Let's activate this. Cool. It's going to be even more randomized when I get more sounds in. That sounds great. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. But I definitely have to fade out some of these samples. Like, yeah. That one's not too bad. But there are some of them in here that I did not do a good job at, like, fading out. I saw one earlier. Where was it? That guy. That's weird. Why is that so far over to the right? That guy's really rough. What is that? Bin short. I've never been short. Why is it gray? Yeah, why is it gray? I've never seen that before. Is this It's this guy, right? What's going on? Why is this gray? What's going on there? Let me try to replace that. Bin short 0. Let me actually just put it over here, see what happens when I open it over. Huh. Still doesn't sound good, but you know, it's not gray. Let me put this back on. So where did we stop on the last one? We stopped at Jigger Clop. Ding low. Probably should put more thought into the placement of these, but I'm kind of just going with it at this point. This is an easy one. No velocity layers at all. Let's see, 0 and 3, 1 and 4, 2 and 5. A phone beep. Is that 8? What's the... Yeah, it's that guy up there. Phone beep long. What's that? Phone beep short will be next. Phone beep short. Let's see, save, edited instrument. Pint pour. Let's see how it sounds. Probably not great, but whatever. Rocks, ice. I need to do 1 and 4, 0 and 4. Oh shoot, I think I messed up on one of them. I just realized. Whoopsies. You get some eggs.
I got the eggs.
We got the eggs. Shaker Pat. I think this is the last one. Before I go back and fix that other one. I really think I had one of these that I just placed the yeah, there it is. Long. How do I want to do this? I think I know. So this should go at the end, right here. And then these guys, this, 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 this. So what was the last one? The last one was shaker pat. So shaker pour. Okay, all good now. Okay, I have all the sounds in now, so let's make this randomize a little bit more. Let's hear how this sounds. That phone is rough. I think I'm probably gonna go through these and like take certain sounds out and then just replace them. But it sounds pretty cool right now. It'd sound even better if it was, I had like panning on it. I like the small beep. This guy. Let me see what. So that sounds bad, but let's see about this long beep. The long beep sounds pretty good. I like that. I just don't like the long ring. Is my break coming up? No, not yet. So what is that guy called? Phone ring. It's just straight up phone ring. And it was like sound 2 at the end. So this guy? Or is it at the bottom of 3? Yeah, I hate this sound. So let's get rid of that. Just bring all of this down. See what this is. Shaker pour 0. Shaker shake. Honestly, shaker shake is pretty nice. I think it could be nice. Okay, I'm gonna change where this starts for each one. Just kind of random though. Let's see how that sounds. Honestly, that sounds pretty bad. Can I time machine? I don't want to go through that effort. Put this in here. Put this in here. And then... Nope. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Damn it. There you go. Is that right? Wait. Oh, because I'm... Okay, that's fine. This, and this, and this, and this. Bring it up to 65. This, and this, and this, and this. Bring it down to 64. This, 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 this. Shift it over. Let's see how that sounds. I like how that one sounds. I still have to make a bunch of presets for this, which is gonna be kind of rough. Okay, what do I want to focus on now? Because I've still got 2 hours. I'm just kind of exhausted. Kind of just exhausted. But let's see. Panning and volume. I know I want to do that. So let's create some knobs for that. Knob man. Switch key white. This is the closest to what I'm going to be doing. Knob main? I don't know. Knob main? Move. This is remove. Okay, so we have a knob. Let's do a similar knob to what I did with tremor. I think, let's see if we can do that. Circle. But with that, I can't really round the edge out, but I can do a fill, yeah. Let's find this white color that I keep using. Zoom in. I'm going to do preview frames is 6, render frames is 128. I want to reduce the size of this just a little bit. 95. I also want to reduce the size of this, but this really doesn't need to be this small. So 60? Honestly, 60 is still pretty small. Yeah. 70 is probably more like it. Especially since I'm going to make this smaller. So this guy, we are going to make a little bit thicker. We are going to make it, we're going to do a mask on it. Rotate, exactly. Stop is going to be, yeah. So 140 is actually where it's going to stop, but it is going to start. -140. I need to add a little circle. Add a filled circle. Basically, I'm going to make this little circle go along the edge, or like follow along with this guy. So we want the same color. But we're going to make it even smaller than that, I believe. Let me turn on some music. Oh, you can't even see it. Sorry. Let's offset it. Rotate it. Needs to be smaller. Offset by 45. 45 looks good. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's duplicate this, but without this. let's put this on top though. It's sticking out a little bit. Like, is this the guy that's moving? No, this is the guy that's moving. Oh, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Let me see. I feel like I can make this knob smaller. Let me see what this looks like if I inner shadow, edge, highlight, spectral. What was this? That is not something I want. Angle, rotation, offset, zoom. Let's see how this looks in here. Resources, pictures. Knob, purple. I can just get rid of all these things. C128. Oh, I forgot to take a break. Let me put this in real quick and see what it looks like, and then I'll take a break. Volume 500, 400, knob, main, default 630, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's a little too sensitive. Yeah, that feels better. Okay. Taking a break.
Are you ready?
What is it? Oh, wow.
Carbonara.
Yeah, wow. Where'd you get the
Guanciale?
Yeah, where'd you get the guanciale?
The butcher in Green Hills.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. This isn't gonna do it any justice. Jeez. Oh. I'm trying so hard.
Oh,
Oh, shoot.
Scared.
I didn't realize it was dripping. Oh, shoot. I've been dripping it on myself. It looks really good. It looks crazy. Have you tried it yet?
No.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. That was delicious. Okay. Let's get back to it. I don't think I'm gonna finish. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not gonna finish, but I would like to kind of like get this at a good point. I'm gonna do, this is volume, and I'm gonna do pan, and I'm gonna see how that works, and then volume, pan, and tune. Yeah. You do slider and label.
I understand perfectly.
Create menu control with arrows, and then create slider with label. Slider name blah blah blah. Picture. Label slider. Picture default min max, yeah, blah blah blah, and then text. Okay, label. X, Y plus 70 or something like that, plus 80. Width, height, 20. Width, I think 70, isn't that how big the knob is? 70, yeah. So 70, picture, text equals text. Label, just put at the end. Volume. I need to hide that. label, name, hide part, background. That's way too low. So 70? Yeah. It's a lot better. So let's see if I can, like, I think I can change the volume of things like this. Let me see. Change volume, relative bit. Node ID, volume equals slider volume. Relative bit, I don't really know what that means. Check the manual. If the relative bit is set to 0, the amount is absolute. I think. And I would say 0. Or no. It's relative to the actual 1, yeah. Because, well, I think if I were to do 0, it would ignore, like, velocity information. So, oh, geez. What's going on with that? Whoa. Why is this so loud? Let's see. What is this? What's the range for this? Volume. The volume change is milladecibels. Oh. I feel like there's something else. Like, let me just check a vol. Setna unit da 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 da. Knob. I really thought there was something else. Remember, works on note event level and does not change any tune settings in the increment. Volume amount equals event velocity so what is this? If I were to do 127 times 1200 0 divided by 127 equals minus 6,000. So is it on a range from like 0 to 6,000 or what? I thought I had used this before. Let's do this. I want to see what these like values of volume are like. So I can check with this. I'm going to do label print equals this, and I'm going to comment out that so I'm just getting 0. Let's see if that, make sure that's actually what's. Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of that. So that's weird. What is this saying? Change volume, new ID, get event parameter. I'm basically doing this because like I have multiple, like I could in theory just like change the volume on this guy, but I can't because I have like multiple different sounds in here. So like each one of these needs a different volume. I can't figure out. I really thought I had done this before. Maybe I had like changed the like velocity. It wasn't really the volume. Get zone. No, it's not zone stuff. Huh. Yeah, I guess I have to use this. I just have to figure out what the range is. So if I do
Arrête de te foutre de ma gueule. Si, je t'assure, c'est tout là-dedans. J'étais incapable de le voir, de le sortir.
event velocity, because the max is 127, I believe. One.
C'est facile. Viens, tu vas voir.
So for that, I did get,
Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
let's see,
Regarde dans la glace.
126 times 12 minus, so it's 6,000. it's a range of negative 6,000 to 6,000, I think. Let me see. So 0 times, yeah. So what happens if I just make this a range of, so let's just make this 0.
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
Negative 6,000. Let's see if that makes it sound better. Yeah, I mean, it's louder. Oh, why am I doing this +1? Oh, so it's going from 6 decibels down to negative 6 decibels. That's what's going on, it seems like. So how should I convert that? Because I don't want that to be like linear. I want it to go from like negative 100 up to 0, I guess. So if I really want that, I can just like reverse it, do. So I really want it to not go to 100, I want it to go to 100,000. So if I want to square it, then I guess, was that 1,000 times 1,000? No, it's not 1,000 times 1,000. Because that'd be 1,000,000. So it's the square root of. Square root of 100,000. 306. So I can go from 0 to 316. 316. I'll just do something where I do power of, so if it's max, got it. Okay, so -1 times 316 minus volume squared. I guess that, let's see. So if it is at 0, it is if it's at 0, could I just do? No, because it's squaring it. 316 100,000 times -1. Yeah, that's what I want. And then if it was at 316, it'd be 0 squared, which is 1. 1? No. 0 squared, no. 0 squared is 0. I was thinking about things to the power of 0. 0 times that. So I think that's right. I'll have more of like a curve to it. What's going on? I think I got an error. Power, is that not a thing? Is it like it has to be an integer or something? It probably does. Real. Zero. This is over there. This is still real. So I will put another guy over here and do integer of that. Let's see if I did the brackets correctly. Is that not correct? Int or real to int. Do I have to do that still? Int to real. No. Is this not a thing? Let me see. Power. Returns a value of x to y, and these have to be real. Yeah. So 316. This is converted to real. Okay. What am I doing wrong? What is this? Well, let me just put it over here. Syntax error. Probably not enough brackets or too many brackets. Into real. Yeah. So -1 times this, -1.0. Yeah. That's fine. Can I not do real to int? Let's see if I can do this first so I can keep it cleaner. Can I do this? So I have to do that. So real to int. But it already kind of looked like it was integer. Isn't that what I put?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, music. Yeah, it doesn't like it when I put it in there. Huh. What if I get rid of this? I don't understand. Isn't there like a squared? Yeah. Oh, there's a square root. What does it not like about this? Like, if I put negative 100,000, does it not like that? Oh yeah, it doesn't even like that. Oh my god. I know what it is. Forgot about this. 0 or change volume. One is the amount relative to the actual, yeah. That's all I was forgetting, I think. Yeah. Kind of dramatic drop off. Huh. Yeah, I don't like how dramatic of a drop off that is. Let's see what 1 million to the 1 divided by 1.5. 2,154. 2,154. And then instead of this, we're going to do this. To the 1.5. To make that curve a little bit better. Still, man. But it is going down to 100,000. What if I were to just $1.2 14,678 14. Am I making it worse? $678. I guess we'll see. $678. 14,678. What was that? 1.2? 1.2. What's going on now? Oh. Yeah, I feel like I'm making it worse. So should I be cubing it? Should I be going more dramatic? Let's see. Let's go the complete opposite side. Let's make this 46. And then make this 3. Is it because I'm doing that subtraction? No. Maybe I just shouldn't be going all the way down to -100. Should I be trying to go down to -10? I don't know. My brain's completely fried right now. -50? $223. Let's just go this route. 224. $224 minus that squared. Now that's a weird one. I don't know why that. Did I do an error? What's going on here? 2.0. going down to -50. And that's pretty quiet. So yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna stick with. Let's actually do like plus $6,000. What is going on? Oh, I'm holding the space, or not the space, the shift. Plus 6 dB, which supposedly is 6,000 in this case. Wait, what? I messed something up again? This needs to be outside of these parentheses or something. Yeah, that's a lot better. I like that a lot more. Wonderful. Okay. I think we can do panning as well. Five, 70, not 70, 80. Pan. Pan, let's see what this is. Change pan. No idea. Okay, -1,000 to 1,000. Default would be that. -1,000 to 1,000. And let's go in here and change pan node ID. It's probably a similar thing where I have to put like a 1 at the end. See if I made an error. Not this time. Getting it to the left, getting it to the right, cool. But what we actually want is to have different values for each one. So we're going to make it so that we have an array of variables, or array of like volumes and such. row volume num patterns, not num patterns, num sequencer rows. So whenever I hit a key, then that will make it so that the active row active, row active. If I hit a node and it is in range of this poly I, row active. Let's see if I can get this done before. Row active equals poly I and then let's make it so that the slider volume equals whatever this variable is, row active, row volume of row active. Same thing with pan. Pan. And then if I am changing that thing, sequencer, it's kind of a sequencer thing. Not really, I shouldn't say that. Slider, oh man, my ear. Slider volume, if I take this, volume row active equals slider volume. Same thing for pan. Let's see if this works. So hopefully, like, I have this array that is storing like the volume for each sound, each row, and then like whenever I click the key, it will make that jump to whatever variable or whatever value that is. So let's go in here. So if I were to slide this up, now it's at that. If I go somewhere else, it goes down to whatever that is, and then it goes back. Cool. But pretend I put it over to the left. If I go over here, then wonderful. So it's updating based on, got it. Okay, so if I do this, so now all of these are what they should be. Let me click this. So they all have the same right now. But let's make it so that even on the listener, it is changing the volume and changing the pan. I don't need this label print anymore. Let's get this guy. User active key false. Command Z. Don't change it to this. Change it to based on this guy. Change volume. It's going to be this. Not row active. It's instead going to be LI in this case. And that seems right. And then do this. So that, not that, whoopsies. That pan. Let's see if that works. So now even this, like when the sequencer is running, it should work. So let's load in this pattern, and this is that sound at the top, right? Yeah. So this sound, let's pan it over to the left. Let's see if it still does it over to the left. It does not. Did I do this? I don't know. Oh, it does it now. Yeah. Let's see. Let's turn this and put it over to the right. Let's turn it down a little bit too. So let's see if it does that. Yeah, it's all the way over to the side. Wonderful. Cool, I've made a lot of progress. Can I get any more done? Can I add a tune? I think I can probably get some more done. Get a tune knob going. Tune. Definitely not finishing, but boy oh boy, is this a lot of progress to get done in one day. So this is 580, it should be 660, I think. tune and change tune. Is it tune or is it pitch? Yeah, it is tune. Change tune. 100 cents is a half tone. So what I really want to do is like just like an octave difference. So I'll do negative 12, no, negative 1,200,000. 12. That looks right. Copy, paste. Then we're going to do basically the same thing we've been doing with all these other guys. Pan volume, copy. Tune. And then we are going to change node ID, change tune, slider tune. I assume there's a 1, yeah. And then same thing over here that we've been doing. Tune. And tune. Let's see how this goes. This could be a little weird. Yeah. That's nice. Oh, it's not updating that though. So I need to change this. So let's see if that tune stays there. Cool. Wonderful. While it's going like this, I would also like it if it switched to it if I like clicked on this button. That would also be nice. Or if I were to click one of these, it would be nice to switch over to that. This is cool. And then if I change this, it should also. This is so cool. Oh, listen to pour. Yeah. That's so cool, dude. Randomize it again. these knobs up a little bit. A little bit too much. Where's that chair? Let's turn that down. Let's actually turn the volume of it down. Let's see what it sounds like all the way up here. That's funny. That's interesting. Let's change it again. Did I do this? Yeah, put it down there. Yeah, it sounds really cool. I think I'm just gonna call it there. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it there. I can't think of anything that I can change right now. Like within 20 minutes. I don't think I can change anything within like 20 minutes that would really make a big difference. Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm super happy with this. I'm probably gonna go through and clean up a lot of these samples. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up a bunch of the samples just to make it cleaner. I might stream again on another day and finish this up. I don't think I need to dedicate another like 12 hours to it, but maybe like 6 hours, and then I'll be like happy with it. There were some things I really wanted to do with like delay, where I set up like 3 different delays, and I could like route it through each delay at different points of time, but maybe that's a little much. It kind of sounds good already. Of course I want to like replace this, but I kind of like this like little square thing going on. I might try to figure out a way to I go by this rule like with graphic design. It's like 70 or no, it's 60 30 10 rule, where essentially, let me bring up something. 60 30 10 rule. It's this principle. Let me see. They use it a lot in like designing of like rooms and such. So this is a really good example of it, where they have like the main color is this like white, and then the secondary color is like gray, and then the like accent color is orange. So essentially, like rooms seem really balanced and like interesting if you make like 60% a primary color, in this case gray, and then 30% is the secondary color, which is gray. The primary is the white, the secondary is the gray, and then the accent color, which is 10% of the room, is the orange. So right now, obviously, like the primary color is black, and then the secondary color is gray. I think that it'd be nice to use red as like the accent color. I don't really know how I would do it. Like what thing, like of course with the knobs, I could make this like ring around it. Red. I could maybe make the hover state red for this. I don't know. I'll think about it and then implement it. This is going to be a free instrument. Very likely going up on Piano Book, but I'm also likely going to try to put it up on my website as well. I also really want to see this line up here. I did it forever ago. I think I'm going to go back in here. I want to go through and put these little lines all over it just to kind of like separate things. I've found that really helps tie user interfaces together. Oh, I need to change the font as well. That's another thing I'm going to do. I might dip this in, make these like sit in a square of its own. I think that would be really good. Oh, and I also want to make it so that you can change the velocity of each of these steps. And of course I need to make a bunch of presets. So yeah, maybe it really is another 12 hours now that I'm thinking about it. I was saying I thought it was 6 hours, but I don't think it is. It's another 12 hours. I'm gonna leave this video up. Please let me know if you're interested in seeing me continue this. If you are, I can do another 12-hour stream, maybe 10 hours, because 12 hours is a little much. I just thought it was a nice number. Yeah, but once again, here's what it sounds like again. Yeah. Sounds really cool. Yeah, and then if I were to change the pattern, it's just empty. I haven't made any patterns for it. So this is the only one. It sounds cool. Hey, like I said, if you guys enjoy it, let me know. I would love to continue doing this. I enjoyed doing this today. It was a lot of work, but I enjoyed it. Okay, I will talk to you later. I'm ending the stream now.